Thank you, everyone, for coming on by. Hello and welcome. I am Zim, and this is Ascent to Ascend Pathfinder, Season 4, Episode 7, The Fate of Rilago. We will begin, as usual, with introductions, beginning with the resilient storyteller Taldarius.
Hello, I am Taldarius, and I will be the storyteller for today.
Toshime.
I am Toshime, and I am playing Gar, the Gnoll Barbarian.
I am the Fox Bard, and I am playing himself.
And I am Tanya Sapien, and I am playing Rosalia Natusignus, the Necromancer.
Hello, I'm Temple. I'm playing Templedor Jägermeister von Glorious Borkenborg Wolfenstein. I'm the captain of the crew and pretty big wolf dude.
Quotation marks.
And I am Zim, and I am playing as Fetch and Fatch, the Marten twins, which are psionics and stuff.
Things and stuff.
Things and stuff. They're actually using the spheres of magic rule thing, but, you know, they're psionic. And now we'll turn it over to Timber for the recap.
Alrighty, so previous episode. Chemo showed up, finally. And there was a lot of talking. Couldn't really hear what was going on because it was kind of far away. Felt like wicked forever. But I wasn't boning for some reason. And then the fire damage started kicking back in. I was like, all right, back to violence. So violence ensued. Let's see. Chemo started running towards around the fire to engage the enemy. We had Randolph. He held the line gloriously and totally learned that the Codex did not lie to him. He got facial reconstruction surgery. Let's see, what else? Oh, and the Marten twins, they kept him alive by pumping him full of blood. And it was either Fetch or Fatch, one of them, melted Morven with a very powerful acid beam. After that, you know, the battle started going our way. I had faith in us the entire time. And so we killed everyone. And then I was ready to freaking go. But, you know, everyone's like, ouch. So I was like, fine, I guess we can wait a day. And then we took a nap. We got to talk to the god dude, ask her questions, and now we're walking out of the tower.
Yep, and as you're coming out of the tower, the sky was a rather dark, sickly green.
Yeah, gray, like it always is.
Yeah.
A different shade of gray.
I just like the on the side, just like
Blanket,
the
blanket,
slow
blanket, blanket.
thing of
I was
like
about to say,
Zim
guys,
moving all of the shit.
guys, I hear
How
cargo
many
rolling around under
how
under
many-
the deck.
How many blankets do you have?
They have 12 blankets that they gathered and they're keeping in the in their nest.
They've been
Understandable.
hoarding-
Have a nice day. Yeah, you know, since Tim was all about order and stuff, his room's super clean, but then he goes in the Martin's room and just gets a headache.
Instant
Yay.
headache.
Mine. Who is the redeem for that? Kinku has granted +5 to Rosalia. Thank you, Kinku.
Oh, also, Rose wants to go see Tunnel Jackson.
I need to hunt him down.
The twins have many, many things that they have gathered.
Platinum blonde
I can-
wig.
Yeah, I gave him that. That was a trash loot item, and I was like, this is not trash, and I gave it to them because I knew that they would love it.
But it's fluffy.
Exactly.
And also,
Yeah,
the
every
twins' nest is very organized. It's just organized in a way that is not understandable to people outside of Martin's.
And Rose has every so often given them a random shiny thing that she has no use for, but she knows they'll appreciate.
It still gives Timbo a headache. It's his second least favorite room.
Well, it's definitely not designed for somebody of Timber's size to be in there at all in the
Yeah.
first place.
He like pokes his head in, you know, it just nowhere he can go. He's like, good job, closes the door. His least favorite room is the library.
Oh, you mean the book armory?
Yeah, the book armory. All right, man. What's everyone want to do?
I want to track down Tunnel Jackson. He's got to be somewhere in the city. He wouldn't have been able to leave, not with what's going on.
Well, speaking of, we probably should start fortifying that gate.
But we are defending the city then?
If
Yeah.
there's no city to conquer, what's the use of it?
And you want full defense, Prince included?
Well, considering that he is able to keep this town afloat even though there's a full Imperial Navy blockade, he's competent. I can use that.
All right. Two birds, one stone. We need to find some street urchins. That should be pretty easy to find. Find anyone willing to talk to us, that's another matter.
Hey, Fatch or Fetch, one of you guys should stay at the gate and be all the alarm system for us.
Oh, okay.
Me and the Wolven we'll start dragging cannons over, see if that can help fortify the gate. How's everyone on? I know we've been through a lot. I'm still wounded.
I would love to have a chance to rest. And depending on how the meeting with Jackson goes, I might need a rest afterwards anyways.
Oh, is there any chance we could get some health potions to chug down?
There's no
I'm
rest
kind
for
of
the
low.
wicked.
All right, boys. Timber turns to his Wolven. Let's start dragging those cannons down. That's what we're going to be doing to fortify the town. I don't know what this is stuff stashed under Timber's bed.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, we'll
Wait, are they still transferring?
yeah, they're still
Yeah.
transforming stuff. Yeah. Stuff stashed under Timber's bed. That's hilarious. Yeah. So Temple and the Wolven are just gonna start dragging cannons back.
Right, Rose is going to instruct all 4 of her minions to. Oh, sorry. Oh, she has 5 in total.
Oh yeah.
All of them, all of them except for Smollett. She's going to instruct them to assist Timber in any way that he needs. And then she's going to go off in search of a street urchin.
All right.
They can probably carry a cannonball.
They could probably carry stuff, yeah.
Yeah.
Just strap 3 skeletons to a cannon. They can pull it like draft horses.
We got Wolven. Though, once we do get the cannons over there, Timber's gonna have Randolph guard the cannons. Give him a little break.
All right. And so at least one twin was also going to the gatehouse in order to keep an eye on things, right?
Yes.
All right. Who is the other one going with?
Fetch will go watch at the gatehouse. Fatch will stay with the timber.
All right. All right, Gar, Moriarty, what do you two want to do?
Working on the defenses for the town, right?
That's what the party's doing right now, yeah?
Yep. What can I do?
I'm gonna go check the gate.
All right.
Is the perimeter secure? Like, is there, like, no holes in the walls or anything stupid like that?
I can tell you right now, no, there are no random massive breaches in the walls right now.
Cool. And no glaring oversights like the wall stopping directly at the water or some stupid stuff like that?
No.
Okay, cool.
Just assume that it has been competently built and maintained.
Thank you.
Except for the kobolds.
But what?
Somebody needs to check on the kobolds.
I can check on the kobolds.
All right. So, I guess right now I'll go ahead and handle what it looks like at the gate. And then I'll move on to Rose's attempt to find a street urchin. And then Moriarty can search for kobolds.
Sir, do we not know where they are?
Well, they're not on the ship right now.
Oh. Oh no.
All right. So, as you guys approach the main gate to the city, you could very easily notice that it's an absolute bustle of activity, mostly with people wearing armor or otherwise shouting at people wearing armor in order to direct them to do this or that. It looks like there is like spot fires that have been put up that are currently boiling some substances. It smells like there's at least some that are filled with pitch. And there is there's wagons coming to and fro where they're like just filled with things like spare weapons, arrows, a couple filled with big rocks, a couple filled with bolts. It looks like there's also a couple attempts to move things like ballistas onto the onto the walls more. Mostly because it looks like they were being held in storage. That way they couldn't be messed with, like, by the elements. So now they're all being brought out and kind of set up on the walls. As for the walls themselves, they are made of some really nicely quarried stone. The only thing that you're a little bit worried about in terms of the everything around is that it looks like there's been a fair bit of recent construction that's made out of wood instead. So the walls themselves, really nice stone.
Tokeme tipped $50. Razim go Strazim rip.
Resin.
Toshime,
Razzle,
thank you so very much for that tip and supporting the channel. It means so much. Thank you. The tip goal has been fully completed.
Yeah. Let's go. All right. So, but it looks like there is an outer gate, an inner portcullis. It has the works. It's just that there's also been recent construction that isn't made out of quarried stone or anything. So there may be risk of a fire at some point.
Alright, I guess Timber's gonna look for whoever looks like they're in charge and just inform them that he is, what's that word, envoy something.
No, I mean, that would be a diplomatic envoy.
Yeah, diplomat, he's, Wolven diplomatic envoy, willing to assist with defense of the gates. He has some cannons and wishes to assist.
All right. It's very easy to pick out who's in charge, mostly because you've actually met them before. It was that guy in a bunch of fancily colored plate that you had walked past at one time when you were coming back to the city at night, and you found that army on the march. It looks like it's the same guy.
All right. Yeah, Temple's just gonna tell him that, and that he's got cannons and wants to figure out where he wants them to be. Also,
right.
after he gets the cannons, I guess he can help move ballistas and stuff.
All right. He's gonna thank you for the the donation towards the town's defense in this very what's the word for it? Very tense moment. And he's going to point out a couple locations where you could place the cannons, as they had no plans in order to put ballista there.
Right. I'm just assuming it's the 2 magical cannons.
You have a total of 4 cannons. You have the 2 bigger magical cannons, and then you have 2 smaller cannons. So you can pull over however many cannons you want. You also have the kobold stolen swivel gun.
Yeah.
Yeah, make sure to label those magic cannons so that they know they belong to us. Just saying.
For the Empire.
Who's
yeah, I know.
Who wants to man the cannons?
Well, Rose isn't there, but her minions have been instructed to follow Timber's orders, so if he orders them to man the cannons, they will.
Yeah, I guess I'll have 1 Wolven and 1 Skelly Woe on cannon duty.
All right.
Gunner and loader.
Yeah. And yeah, I guess Temple will stay down where the gate is. So if there's a breach, he can get into the mix.
All right.
I'm no good in
Uh,
a ranged fight.
All right. So also you would have seen, like, while you were, like, going to the ship, that there are currently attempts to remove some, not many, but some of the coastal defense cannons and move them over. So they are also trying to move their own cannons a bit. It's just a bit more hard because these ones are not designed to be mobile.
Okay, I know what Temple's gonna do. He'll pick him up.
All right.
Temple's a strong boy.
Yes, very strong, very brawny. All right. So, does anyone have any questions about the gatehouse or state of defenses or things like that? All right. Then I think we can safely move on to Rose attempting to find a street urchin.
So we have to roll for that, or is it just a matter of like how long?
Yeah, so you can very easily find some street urchins, mostly because they are simultaneously curiously watching what's going on and also doing their best to not be seen by soldiers. So you could find a lot of street urchins around. It's just, they are also attempting very obviously to you to not be seen.
Well, she's going to go to a somewhat secluded space and kind of do the whole like the whistle nudge thing. Like, hey, come over here for a second. I don't know what it looks like when a rabbit whistles, but that's what she's doing. Well, that was creepy.
Skull Kid laugh. Let's go. You see what, like, you catch one of their attention, and but they don't exactly seem the most enthused to go talk to a bunny dressed in black robes with a scythe.
What? I'm not the Reaper.
Yeah, but they're
I
street
do not.
urchins.
Yeah, I don't say. So yeah, when they leave, I just go. So I guess you don't want to make some money.
How loud are you saying?
Loud enough to be heard by anyone any one of them that's nearby as they're leaving.
All right. This does get them to stop and, like, look around a little bit conspicuously.
I need to find somebody, and I need resources to protect the city. I'm willing to pay for them.
All right. They are going to slowly slink over now.
What's the physical description on Tunnel Jackson?
Tunnel Jackson was... Well, what he was that he was a dwarf who was shaven on purpose because he liked that look better.
I'm looking for an undead bald dwarf with a very boisterous and self-confident attitude.
No, he
Couldn't have
wasn't
been that hot.
wasn't bald. He has head hair, almost like a pompadour, I imagine.
Beardless.
Beardless, yes, but his hair, like, he's got styled hair. He tries very hard to look like a human, and it kind of makes him look like a very fat halfling.
I'm looking for an undead beardless dwarf with such a boisterous attitude it makes you want to drop things on him. Couldn't have been that hard to miss. I need to know where he's at, if anyone's heard. And I'm also willing to pay for dead rats. Copper apiece, as many as you can find.
Well, we might rightly know where that dwarf description that you gave was. I'm not too sure I remember right now, though.
Like
I hear looking at shiny things tends to help with somebody's memory. Holding out 2 silver pieces.
I reckon last I heard about him is that he was making some people rightly unnervous outside of a tavern on the other end of the town.
Gonna pull out a third silver. Gonna pull out a third silver piece and hand it to him.
Yeah,
How old is this info?
I think I remember this. This was earlier today. He was bothering a bunch of nice folks about something or other volunteering for an experiment.
He really wastes no time. So yeah, I give him the 3 silver, and I thank him for that, and just tell him the Swill Wind, the ship in port. I'll be heading down there in just a little bit. I'll pay for any dead rats you can bring, and copper apiece. They have to be at least mostly intact.
You ask a lot of weird things, but I think some of my friends might have something for you.
Well, you see, there's a bunch of monsters that are coming after the city. You know what you use to fight monsters? Scarier monsters.
No, I normally stay away from trouble. It's hard to eat when you're dead.
Well, you know what? Yeah, that's fair. I know my appetite hasn't been the best lately.
He kind of like inches away from you a bit.
I'm joking. Right. She's going to head off towards the indicated location.
All right. Yeah, you got the description of a rather like high-end tavern on the eastern side, which you had previously been able to tell was a bit richer.
Just one moment. And update my money. There we go.
Yep. Okay.
Of course, he went to a high-end location, which would also explain why it's difficult to find volunteers.
Yeah.
Look, what you got to do is you got to market to homeless people and just say, you could leave here with $50 weighing down your bindle.
All right. So as you get very close to the location, you hear the unmistakable voice of Tunnel Jackson, effectively just trying to panhandle like people walking by to help them out with an experiment.
Tunnel Jackson here. I'll give you 2 silver pieces if you'll tell me what's in this bottle. Go ahead, drink it. You probably won't explode.
I like how Moriarty still can't resist doing the Tunnel Jackson.
It's his character, come on.
I know,
I
I'm just
love
saying it's still
him.
funny.
Give me a prompt and I will do him for you.
No, I mean,
And she's
like, I'm perfectly happy with the explanation you came up with, because the actual experiment doesn't matter too much. It's just more funny that you instantly jump in every time you get an opportunity for it.
I gladly will.
Like, you gotta admit, it is pretty funny that you do that.
It's pretty funny that the character exists.
So just walking up to him, and as she's walking up, just goes, "Chariots, chariots, Rosenadu Cygnus here. This next confrontation may encounter may involve trace amounts of elemental magic."
Last I heard, you weren't able to do elemental magic anymore.
I can't, but I've been working on some blueprints. I need someone to help with them.
Blueprints, you say? Do these include scientific explanations of what you're trying to do?
Obviously.
All right, first thing, you should lose those. You don't need to guess about what it do. You need to do it and then write down the results.
Well, that's why I'm consulting the expert.
Absolutely. And he's gonna like take the bottle that he was trying to get people to drink and just like chuck it over his shoulder.
Do I even want to know what was in that?
How about you drink it and tell me? I mean, it's on the ground now, but it's still drinkable. Trust me.
Drink it.
Okay,
drink it.
whether or not I qualify as
8-minute rule.
alive, whether or not I qualify as alive is dubious at best right now. I can pretty much be assured that that would change that state one way or the other, and I'm not prepared to flip that coin.
Don't worry, I'm sure the glass shards currently in the mixture will do nothing to you.
I was kind of more expecting there to be just an explosion behind him when he threw it back.
There's not an explosion, but it is starting to suspiciously smoke.
Just slowly leaning to one side, looking over his shoulder. Is it supposed to do that?
Well, it's not supposed to do that this fast.
I am so glad Temple's not there.
People were supposed to drink that.
Absolutely. It's edible, trust me.
Any port in a storm. Any port in a storm. So, the casting focus on my arm and the chromatic orb that, well, you're very familiar with it. I distinctly recall blowing you up with it. I can't interact with it anymore because my casting focus was my antlers and they're kind of broken. I'm stuck using this collar. I was hoping that with a little bit of rerouting and with a prosthetic of sorts, I might be able to get that back.
Ah, prosthetics. Does that mean you want to replace your arm?
Add to it.
I think it might work better if you replace the arm, but that's just me. Come on, here. I have my, and he like reaches into like a little pouch and he brings out something that rapidly grows larger, and it's literally just a skeleton arm. I mean, you can just replace it with one of these.
Yeah, I have those back home.
Well, these aren't like, okay, so I know that you haven't looked at this before, but you should hold this for me. And he's gonna like reach out with it to you.
She is not going to touch that with her bare hands.
Anyways, I replaced the boring old bones that was originally making up this arm with my own special bone-like substance.
Does it contain traces of asbestos?
I'm not sure why you're asking that.
You know why.
Anyways, this particular bone-like substance has shown to be remarkably resilient towards breaking. And he's just gonna like bash it against the ground a little bit, and it like sort of like cracks the ground instead of breaking. So, you know, if you replace bits of you with this, I don't think you have to worry about it breaking anymore. Here, hold it.
She's going to wrap her hand in the robe and then grab it through the robe.
All right. As you grab it, it feels like unnaturally hot.
I feel like this wouldn't be good to be inside a body unless you're a fire elemental.
I mean, you wouldn't have to worry about any side effects.
Such as catching fire.
So is
No
this
comment.
when Razor has his cameo in this game? I mean, he's
Kind of.
only. I think he's around level 7 right now, not counting the mythic levels.
Not counting mythic levels.
Okay. Look, I'm just looking for some refinement and some assistance in constructing this design. Just gonna go over the design for the chromatic armlet.
Well, I mean, this here has some potential, but, and hear me out here, what if it gets taken off your arm?
Well, ideally that wouldn't happen.
Ideally, it wouldn't happen, and you are correct. This is why you should meld it into your arm. You can't remove it without removing the entire arm now. And if someone removes your entire arm, I think you have bigger problems to worry about.
How about I meet you in the middle and have it around the arm rather than inside it?
What, you mean like meld it into the outside of your skin instead?
No, I mean something more like this, like tugging at the collar a bit.
You drive a hard bargain, but I may have something for you here. And he's gonna like point out several little things in your schematic that could be changed in order to like, you know, affect the results a bit in order to like actually get you a range of damage types.
Well, the original is meant to be able to shift through the basic elements that it had before, so
Yeah, it was.
he's offering more options.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Why would Tunnel Jackson settle for not being able to do whatever the hell he wanted?
I mean, fair. I feel like there's a price attached to this.
Oh, yeah, sure. Here, I have an experiment that you could either help me out with or get some other person to do it for you. I don't care, I just need results here.
My character's evil alignment is itching. Continue.
All right, so ignoring the bottle back there, which is currently, oh wow, is that half the wall eaten through? Huh. I'll write that down later. Anyways, ignoring that bottle back there, I have a different
sorry,
one.
I wasn't paying attention. I was just watching that snake that was slithering out of there. It was a rat when it went in.
I'm sure it'll be fine.
And now it turned into a bird. There it goes.
See, it's free now. It's living a better life. Like how the person that drinks this bottle will live a better life after experiencing this concoction.
So what were you saying? Like I said, I was distracted by the rat snake bird.
Yes, so I don't care who drinks this, I just need to have someone drink it while I'm watching them. As you can see, it is in a perfectly safe glass. He's gonna shake it a little bit, and what was previously a cool green mixture turns a very violent shade of orange before slowly changing back.
Best case, I get superpowers. Worst case, I drop dead on the spot and then fuck you, Hades. I'll try it.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Crap, I just realized something. She said fuck you, Hades, but didn't choke. Whatever. Continue.
Whatever. All right. Now, let's go ahead and see what this does. And you see him like pull out like a notebook and a pen and like just start looking at you.
You're about to roll wild magic, aren't you?
Now, you see, when you ingest this, you may feel weird, but don't worry. Suddenly losing your spine is a known side effect that is entirely temporary.
Should I be laying down for this?
Only if you want to.
Well, suddenly losing your spine, if you're in a standing position, that could have some other tack-on effects.
Well, I didn't say it didn't get replaced.
I'm laying down for this.
It's fine. You got heavy metal. Almost. It'll hold you
Already
up.
laying down.
All right, at this point, you're laying down, just like on the side of an upper crust street, talking with Tunnel Jackson and holding this mystery concoction.
Would have gone off to like a side alley or something.
All right.
Just laying out across a couple crates like it's an exam table.
All right. So you're gonna drink it?
Yeah. What's the worst that could happen? I could just roll a new character. I could go back to monk.
All right. Go ahead
allowed.
and just roll me a d20. Just a d20.
Oh, I saw. It was sitting there on 20. You saw that.
I did, and then it rolled off of 20.
Now I'm sad.
Duke.
If only you had luck.
I do have luck, but I don't know if this is selecting from a list or if this is a gate.
Wouldn't you like to know?
At least it wasn't a 1.
Suffer the consequences. Let's go.
For science, you monster.
All right, so you sticking with the 2?
Yeah, I'm sticking with it. You're a bad person. That's what it says. We weren't even testing for that.
All right. So, you feel like just like on the inside, along like every little bit of you, that something is definitely not right, but it's not painful.
I feel tingly, and not the good kind of tingly.
Oh, does that mean you lost your spine like the last 3 people, or did something else happen?
I'm going to attempt to wiggle toes.
You can still wiggle everything.
Nope. I can still feel my everything, so the spine's still there.
All right. Do you mind if I go ahead and take a small blood sample from you then?
If you can get it to come out, go right ahead.
Chaos! Kinda.
Tunnel Jackson has turned Rosalia into
Oh,
a rock
wait,
ruff. They can only talk like that
Tildarius.
Pokemon for 2 minutes.
Yeah.
What the fuck? Okay, I just remembered that there was a chat thing for a +5 on a roll, so technically it would have come out as a 7, but I feel like that
Oh.
didn't change anything.
Yeah, it doesn't actually get you passed into a different effect bracket, but that was pretty funny there.
Yeah, you're breaking the rules there. Now you're a rock ruff.
Now that was out of character. Fuck you.
All right. So he goes to get a blood sample from you, and as he pierces your skin, instead like a really nasty looking black liquid slowly comes out, and like as it drips onto the ground, it spontaneously combusts. That wasn't supposed to happen.
Oh. River? Oh.
All right, so you still have your spine, but now you have weird black fire blood. I'm sure it'll work out fine. Here, let me just note this down for you. All right. I think I got what I need here. Go ahead and take your schematics back. I mean, just, you know, don't bleed on it. I don't think that would go well for you with the schematic.
Right. And I need the actual materials. I need your help assemble. Oh, good.
Oh, you need
I can
help with
talk
the
again.
materials. Hmm.
I was hoping that you would actually help me put it together. Although the refinements to the design definitely do look like they will help a lot.
All right. In that case, I have a couple things here that we could definitely use for it. It's just, you know, let's just call it testing.
Okay.
Field testing.
With one of the effects having worn off, she's just kind of like squeeze at the injury on her, the cut on her arm a little bit, just to see if she's still bleeding toxic sludge.
Yes.
Oh boy.
Don't worry, I'm sure it'll wear off.
Well, on the upside, anybody tries stabbing me anytime in the next whatever time period, they're in for a hell of a surprise. Emphasis on hell.
Don't worry, I'm only 94% sure that it might be hellish in nature.
Dude, look at me. I'm basically owned by an evil overlord. I don't think that's much of an issue.
I mean, that's true, but I also don't know how it's going to affect you having that, you know, running through you for however long.
I mean, again, worst case scenario, I die.
I like your
know,
attitude.
Exactly. It does wonders for some people. Look what it did for you.
He's gonna, like, rub his bare chin and go, I certainly look a lot better now.
Yeah, you never have to shave anymore. Saves so much effort.
Absolutely. All right. So on the list of materials that I think we could use for this, you got yourself a couple options. There's always the idea of just making it out of boring old steel and, you know. But I have a different option for you.
I'm listening.
All right, so hear me out here. I've been going under a couple of experiments in order to try and give things the tensile strength of mithril without actually having to use any of that damn substance, because whenever I use it in something, it messes with it.
It tends to do that. It's a powerful magical conduit.
Powerful magical conduit, schmonduit. I don't care. I want my things to work. The thing is that it's just really lightweight. So I've made a couple attempts at mashing together a couple metals to get a similar effect. And, you know, I don't think this is going to be a problem for you. But to normal people, it tends to be extremely cold.
Yeah, I haven't felt even the slightest bit of a chill ever since, you know, how I look kind of different than the last time we met. Yeah. Cold isn't an issue for me anymore.
I would just recommend not letting other people touch this at all ever if you want them to keep their fingers.
That sounds like a good thing. That's not a drawback, that's a feature.
You see, it is until you're stuck with one arm holding onto a cliff, and I don't know this from experience.
I have doubts.
You should never doubt. After all, if you're doubting me, then you're wrong. And just because you're me doesn't... Well, just because you're not me, that doesn't mean that you can afford to be wrong. Me, I can afford to be wrong because I'm actually always right and I just don't know it yet.
just a quick little aside here. Moriarty, are you enjoying this version of the character?
Yeah.
I'm glad
I
I
am.
have a bit of seal of approval there.
Moriarty, get out of bed.
What do you mean get out of bed?
You know what I mean.
I'm literally right here.
You know what I mean, though.
Yeah.
He's the bard.
Get it out of the bed mindset.
All right.
So
Anyways,
this theme dragged on a bit longer than I thought it would, actually.
yeah, but he is going to pull out what looks like a fairly large cube, and like take out a little bit of water and like pour it on it, and like it just straight up like kind of turns to ice on the cube.
That is very handy, actually. I can find, yeah, I can think of some utility uses for that.
Well, I'm glad that you have an enterprising mind like mine. Unfortunately, my last attempt to give this out for testing resulted in a lot of complaints from the people who claimed they were missing an arm now, as if they couldn't get it replaced.
Yeah, she's just holding up her arm. You can see what I've already done to this one in the name of science. If I end up losing it, well, we've always got bones.
That you do, and he's gonna wave the arm at you again.
Exactly. Just eyes uncomfortably tracking the flopping skeleton arm. I've got options.
Absolutely. See, I have a little workshop that I've gotten myself set up here, and how about we go back to that and get this perfectly safe armband for you.
Yeah, let's get that installed and mounted.
All right.
Going through crafting materials, the diamond would get consumed as part of the schematics, so I'm going to just remove that real quick.
All right.
I keep feeling like there was a second thing in my inventory that was also a crafting component, but I can't remember what it is.
I think there was as well, but I don't feel like looking for it right now. We could just look for that later, if it really
All right.
matters.
Not really.
Yeah. All right. So, you now have an Omni damage type chromatic armlet. On a side note, anyone who does not have like such resistance to cold that touches it is probably going to get hyper frostbite very fast.
Okay, so Omni, for the sake of argument, just so I have them listed so that I know what my selections are. I've got acid, cold, fire, lightning, poison, thunder listed as the carryovers from Chromatic Orb.
Oh no! When I say that he wanted to make it Omni, he wanted to make it Omni.
Oh no! So like any element ever at any point in time.
Well, any of the officials, as well as piercing, bludgeoning, and slashing.
I have a shotgun.
You do.
Wait, can I have it just do negative and then shoot myself in the foot?
Yes,
Stim-pack?
but remember this is going to have limited uses per day.
I know, but Stim-pack.
Yeah, you can. You can have it do necrotic damage and just shoot yourself.
That works.
And then you miss.
And like, you know, as you put it on, he goes, all right, if you notice any side effects, go ahead and let me know so I can write them down.
Right, is it still called Radiant for the holy stuff? I'm just listing off all options here just so I have them for reference.
Specifically in Pathfinder, I think it's called positive
Okay.
energy, but
So
yeah,
rather than necrotic death rating, I'll just put negative positive.
yeah, it's positive negative.
Well, that's my scene, and nothing else that Rose is going to be doing until she heads down to the ship. And I feel like assembling the armlet's going to take a while. So
Yep. So Moriarty boy, me Bob. You were tasked with
Yo.
finding some kobolds that are suspiciously not on the ship at all.
God damn it.
AWOL.
Did you find a dragon?
The dragon is there. He's just kind of chilling.
The dragon's here. The kobolds aren't. I'm gonna go ahead and ask around and see if anyone's seen any kobolds. Because someone probably saw them scurrying off somewhere.
All right. Go ahead and just make me a really quick check. Let me double check to see what it's called here, because I think it's a weird
Diplomacy?
name. You know what? Yeah, diplomacy works. There's a different one I was going to do, but yeah. Diplomacy works fine.
Yeah, diplomacy is the only one I could really think of. Maybe appraise.
No, not appraise.
No, my 18! 14.
You get a couple people who say that they had saw a couple kobolds scurrying around. Last they saw, they were heading up into the up towards the keep area, where the prince's palace is.
Alright, I'm heading that way.
All right, go ahead and roll me a perception.
Recepting a dispenser. Oh no. Same
All
roll.
right. Yeah, you don't exactly find any kobolds around, but you do see what looks like a trail of like something was dragged through the nearby grass.
I'm following this trail. I don't like this.
All right. Go ahead and just make me another perception check.
All right. Where's the trail go? God damn it.
The trail kind of ends off near a cluster of bushes, but you aren't really able to find what's really going on after that. Just sort of goes into the bushes. There's some broken, like, knocked off branches from the bushes on the ground, like the really tiny kind, and that's about all you really see.
Sorry, describe it again.
Okay, so imagine like a bunch of like more like hedge bushes, like a big cluster of them.
Yep.
And the trail leads into the bushes that are like you can't really like see through. And if you like walked around it, you don't see a trail leading out, but there is just like a bunch of like small branches that had been knocked down to show that like something got like dragged through it.
I'm just gonna part the bush. Like I know where this is going.
All right. As you part the bushes, you see a totally inconspicuous trio of kobolds currently rooting through what looks to be a a rather large treasure chest and trying on a bunch of really fancy looking jewelry. It is absolutely not sized for them, but they are currently doing their best to try it on.
They are just living their best life.
Where did you guys get that?
They seem really startled, like they hadn't noticed you at all, and they just kind of like give each other a look, and then the lead one, the inventor, just goes around.
Around where?
Here.
Now listen, I know you like shinies, but if you took those shinies from the big rock place, people might try to kill you.
Oh, people try to kill us all the time. Besides, we had an escape plan, and they're going to point towards a large trench coat.
Ah, yes. 3 kobolds in a trench coat.
The oldest disguise.
They also had a comically large hat nearby.
Of course, like you do.
What kind of hat?
I'm talking like one of like the really big, like wide brim hats. So that way it would like cover them.
It's more a sombrero than anything.
Yeah, but like, you know, more of like a floppy hat.
Huh. You know what? We need you guys back to the ship soon, so I really don't care. Don't bring this stuff back onto the ship until after everything is done, or if you do bring it back onto the ship, make sure you hide it really, really good, because Timber can and will kill you. He won't try to kill you, he will kill you.
Oh, don't worry about that. We have tons of stuff on the ship that Timber doesn't know about.
Like what?
Don't worry about it.
No. Clue me in. Clue me in. I'm cool.
roll me a diplomacy check.
Please. Yes!
He is so cool.
All right. Okay, so
I'm just
on
glad
the
you didn't
short...
make me roll bluff.
Yeah. No, this seemed more like an earnest attempt to really want to know rather than like bluffing. This seemed like you really wanted to actually know what they had.
Yeah.
All right. So to keep it to the really short list, we have a mound of gold that we've hidden underneath the bunks. Well, ours at least. We have a hidden cache of recreational materials that is hidden in the cargo hold. You know, we kept and stole a bunch of chain shot that we just kind of have laying around near with the rest of the chain that we have. We have a bunch of like really cool shiny daggers. We also have a bit of cargo that is probably really not allowed because it has religious books inside of it, and so we mostly have those around just in case Timber gets a bit too nice with someone we don't like, so that way we can put it there and then he'll get really mad.
Huh.
Oh, that's good. That's really good.
Okay, let's see. We also have a bunch of shinies. We have stuff hidden inside the shinies. This is a really fun one. Okay, so if anyone really started messing with the dragon, we hid a possibly explosive trap inside of the horde. That way, if anyone started trying to take from the dragon's horde, they could set it off and blow themselves up.
Oh my god.
What's keeping the dragon from setting that off?
The dragon, he likes to lay on top of it.
Uh-huh.
So if someone started rooting through the dragon's treasure with grubby little hands, they would set off the trap and it would blow them up.
It's a negative pressure trap.
Hmm.
So if anyone removes the weight, it goes off Indiana Jones style.
Gotcha.
We got other stuff too. We started hiding traps in the walls because it was really hard to hide them in the open floor. So.
Ah. You should show me where some of these traps are.
You know, Rose has stretch goals of turning the entire ship into one undead automaton. I feel like those could cause an issue down the road.
They might.
But you don't know about it.
No, I mean,
I don't know about
traps,
it. And that's what makes it dangerous. If I knew about it, it wouldn't be a hazard.
The
So
traps
that's gonna
are
be
better
fun.
left to be surprises. They're really fun.
It's gonna be real fun when she starts chasing the kobolds around with a scythe.
And yeah, we got more stuff, but that's the short list.
We should hang out sometime.
Maybe. Now they go back to rooting inside the thing and putting on more stuff that doesn't fit them.
Again, they're living their best life.
By the way, I really appreciate Timber's laugh when I had them mention the fact that they kept a bunch of religious books around to like plant them into like the rooms of people they don't like.
Yeah.
Very interesting
That's
form of blackmail.
Yeah.
But it works
Very-
perfectly for
very-
Timber.
Yeah.
And see, here's the thing though, it wouldn't work for Rose. They try to do it with Rose. If it's a book to Hades, like Timber already knows. If it's a book to any other god, to be like, do you honestly think he would allow me to be reading the holy books of other gods? That he'd allow me to worship them? No, I would get suffocated in an instant.
Yeah, but here's the thing though. The kobolds like you because you let them tie you down and torture you.
Actually, on that note, stick a pin in that because I'm going to be taking the range enhancement next time I level up, and I have a lord thing for that. Further integrations of the further integrations of the collar as a casting focus since her antlers don't work anymore.
All right.
So they're gonna have to get out the freaking the iron prod again.
Or Rose could let the twins do it. Just saying.
Yeah, I like going to the same tattoo artist for consistency though. You have somebody else finish the work and it looks different, you know? You gotta have the same style for the whole thing.
To be fair, you did have like the funniest reaction where you were like, I think I may have made a mistake when I got to describe how the kobolds seem to be like really deft hands at tying you down.
The first guy I took was calculated, but damn am I bad at math.
That's
Which is
my
weird because
job.
rabbits are good at multiplying.
All right.
But yeah, so that's what the kobolds have been up to.
They had their own adventure while we were away.
Oh, they absolutely did.
They have to have their own spin-off series, their own Twitch stream.
This was as a result of the what's the word for it? Of the dono goal from last time.
Oh, what was the name of the goal last time?
Cruise clandestine crimes.
Oh my god. So yeah, this is what happens when you have kobolds on your crew.
But yeah, so Timber, how many of the cannons did you want to move from the ship to the walls?
I was thinking at least the 2 magical cannons.
All right. So you want to leave the 2 smaller ones on then?
Yeah. If they're gonna start bringing the coastal guns over, all those small cannons might not really do anything.
Oh, so that'd be said for saturation fire.
Yeah.
All right. So does anyone have something that they really want to do before you guys just kind of get to like sit down and wait for something to happen?
If they're handing out bows and arrows.
I'm gonna see how many of the kobolds' traps I can find and hopefully disarm.
All right. All right. To start with, go ahead and roll 3 perception checks for me.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Nat 1, nat 1, nat 1. Good enough, good enough. Nat 1, nat 1, nat 1, nat 1, nat 1, nat 1.
Nat 1.
Shut your face.
Well, I guess you really did find those traps.
They
The
found
one
you.
in the gold pile.
No, he knows where that one is. He doesn't have to search for that one. All right. On that last one, go ahead and roll me a reflex save.
Reflex.
And there goes the
save.
swill wind.
Why is the ship sinking?
Because it's the warship in the Imperial Navy.
Ooh, okay. All right. So as you're looking around, you spot one trap pretty early, and it is just around the entrance to the like place that they've been sleeping, to like the kitchen, the card table, and the capstan, that area. And it looks like there is a really thin thread going alongside the right wall towards where they sleep. And it's not like a gossamer sort of thing. It's just like kind of like, you know how you could have like really thin rope? It's more like that. And as you follow that, you see that it is led to the side near to where the gunpowder barrels are. And just above that, there are a few inconspicuous holes that looks like if the rope gets pulled, something's going to shoot out of there.
But not at the gunpowder barrels?
No, it's above
doorway?
the gunpowder barrels.
Okay. But to say they had the ship rigged to blow.
All right. And as for your other discovery, as you're rooting around more towards their stuff, you end up shifting one of the boxes slightly, which causes one of the you feel like something snap, and on an instinct you move your head to the side slightly as a like an embedded like little crossbow that was like stuck down in the rest of it and pointed out just barely misses your ear as you lean your head to the side. If you hadn't dodged, it probably would have shot you right in the face.
Oh. That's one trap disarmed.
as a bolt like does that whole into the wall.
Yeah.
One trap disarmed?
Well, due to the angle, it's more like into the ceiling above you.
Yeah.
I choose to believe he got a new ear piercing.
It does that whole doorstop flowing sound.
Yeah.
It just barely like loops through one of Moriarty's already existing earrings.
Yeah. Threads the needle.
Yeah.
This is why we wear safety protection.
It's not just a helmet, it's PPE.
Yeah.
All right. Do you want to keep continuing to look for traps, or have you seen enough and you're satisfied?
Well, again, I want to like also like very carefully just like disarm these. Like, I don't know why they have one going into the gunpowder barrels, but like I don't want one of my Wolven boys getting shot if they go in there for reasons that legitimately need gunpowder.
Yeah. Okay. So again, it's a rope that like leads into the wall, like behind the gunpowder barrels, like just to the side and behind. And the rope goes over towards where their sleeping hammocks are. And the holes are just above the gunpowder barrels.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's as if somebody's trying to steal it, they can...
Tanya,
Right,
we
but
keep
how does
getting
it-
a lot of background noise from you.
Sorry.
How does the trap discern from if they're trying to steal it versus if they're trying to take some gunpowder?
It has to be, it's a manually pull switch.
Yeah, it's a manual pull switch using the rope.
Oh, okay, then that's fine. What was the crossbow guarding?
Their personal belongings.
Oh, okay, that's fair. I'm gonna actually, I'll go ahead and reload that one then and close it back up.
All right. You reload the crossbow and like shuffle the crate back into position.
And then what was the other one? There were 3?
There were 3, but you also rolled an 11 on that check, so.
Okay. I'll keep looking. This is fun.
All right.
How many more?
Oh, God.
All right. As you move down into the next area, go ahead and roll me 2 more.
Okay.
Oh no.
You have no clue what they've been up to, but given how proud they sounded about the traps, you're getting very worried about the fact that you've only found 2. And one because you accidentally set it off.
Mm. All right, well, I'm probably just gonna not touch stuff as much anymore. Maybe I should go back to butchering.
What
Yeah,
a
the wolf-
coincidence.
What do you mean?
He's at the ship, right? Some
Oh
time
yeah,
has
I was
passed?
actually about to bring it up. Moriarty, as you are finishing up your search and decide that you you really don't need to go messing around with all these traps. You hear some voices outside the ship.
I step you upstairs.
All right.
Bring out your dead! Bring out your dead!
All right. And as you get back up onto the top deck, you see a just like a line of street urchins holding dead rats, looking at you.
Moriarty blinks back at them. Hi there.
Hey, we were told to bring a bunch of dead rats here, and we'd get a copper apiece for them.
Who told you that?
We don't know, but you better pay up or else.
Well, you see, I heard it from a friend who heard it from a friend who said that some creepy necromancer chick was really about the rats, so... Are we getting the copper pieces or not? Because if we're not, we're just gonna, like, I don't really want to go on holding these dead rats for much longer.
I mean,
They probably just throw it off the deck.
You gotta get that sorted out with... You gotta sort that out with whoever you made the deal with. I'm assuming it was a rabbit with antlers.
I don't know about that. Again, heard it from a friend who heard it from a friend, and then I told my crew here that, we should round up a bunch of dead rats.
Please tell me Rose is approaching around this time. Otherwise, he's kind of boned.
So are they not here?
I mean, as far as I can tell, I'm the only one here, but, like, if you want to wait a little bit...
You're the only one here?
Kid, I know what you just heard, but there are kobold traps all over this ship, and one of them almost took my head off. You do not want to step aboard this ship, and you do not want to try this.
Go ahead and roll me an intimidation check.
We already know. Do not piss off. Do not piss off the street urchins. You do not understand the power they hold.
I'm not pissing them off. I'm trying to make them stay in their place.
And you're not doing a very good job of it.
15 is a good roll. What are you on about?
These are kids who have been living their entire lives in fear and pain. There's nothing you can do to them that life hasn't done already.
But I can.
Rose, please don't tell me you're trying to make rat kings.
All right. You see it, like, a couple of them, like, shuffle nervously. And then the lead one goes, looks around, looks back at you. I don't know. I heard that ships are pretty rich. I bet I bet that you have a big old pile of gold just sitting in there.
We have a pile of copper, and there's specifically explosives underneath it, because there's a small dragon that lives in it.
Actually, I think the dragon is now medium size.
Might be at this point. Wait.
Either way,
you have a dragon's horde in there?
No.
Yes. Yes.
Sword? It's a small dragon, so it's a pitiful horde. Also, do we look rich? Look at this ship.
Zooms out.
Bones.
Literally the warship in the Imperial Navy.
covered in bones, tattered sails, only half the rigging.
Like, you heard me earlier when I said it was in copper, right? Like, I'd be surprised if his entire air quotations horde is worth even a gold. I'd be surprised if it was worth that much.
Okay, Moriarty.
Well, so
it's 100 to
what
1
I'm
exchange rate copper to gold, just saying.
I know.
what I'm hearing here is that you have a massive.
Hi, Jaffer.
Hello, Jaffer.
Oh, Moriarty.
Why is he
I like
the
how
one
they
that
didn't
was
even-
the ship?
You
They
talk.
didn't even go fishing for these details. You just mentioned them.
Yeah,
to
you
it.
just tell them. I'm
Yeah.
the only one here. There's a lot of money here.
Listen, I'm sleepy.
Listen, I'm rich.
This is why you don't lay down during the stream. I warned you.
No, but it's like
Get
super
the
funny. 'Cause I thought
fuck
this
out
was
of
just-
bed!
I thought
He
this
is
was
out of
just
bed right
going to be
now.
like a quick thing of sure, here, that sounds like my crewmate. And then instead it's turned into I'm not paying you for the dead rats, mixed with hey, I'm also here alone.
And have a lot of money. Have a literal dragon
Yeah.
sword.
Moriarty! Come on, man.
All right. Moriarty, you can see that that the normally sleepy and fairly relaxed dragon has started like poking his head out through the door to see what's going on.
Oh shit, there's a dragon.
See, I told you he's real. He's not imaginary.
Well, to reiterate, this is like the door that's like in the middle of the ship, kinda, instead of like he's not like leaning over the edge. He's like the dragon's just looking at you right now, like questioningly.
But I was not kidding when I said that yeah, there's a bomb under all that, and I do not like, don't touch it.
All right. Not hearing you like actually explain anything. The dragon is gonna go ahead and come over and look at where you're looking.
I'm looking at these children.
Yep. Hey, dragon. We heard you have a hoard here. We were told that we could get copper pennies for dead rats.
Moriarty looks at the dragon, the back at the kids. I don't think it speaks. Do you speak? You don't speak, right? Also, I don't know why Moriarty is Western today. Shut up, I'm tired.
I like how you're concerned about specifically that. That's the
fact
thing you're
that
concerned
you are
about?
potentially declaring war against the underworld of the city.
You're winning.
I got a dragon.
I just wanted to be able to send a horde of rats after my enemy's Pied Piper style. I even planned to use the magical flute for it, and you're being Moriarty today. Quit being Moriarty.
Meanwhile, back at the gate, Tim was standing with all the men, looking so freaking proud. I have such a good team.
Jump cut 2.
Moriarty, kids.
Well, I say we put a pin in this and go over to Tosh or to Gar.
Yeah.
All right.
Please,
Yeah,
anything
sure.
but this.
Sure.
We're gonna have Hall of the Mountain King playing soon, I know it.
You kind of dug your own hole here, Moriarty.
It's not even a hole, it's just an interaction. There's no hole yet. There's gonna be, but there's no hole yet. I'm just getting the shovel, don't worry. I'm just getting the shovel.
All right. So now we're going back to the main gate. And at the main gate,
Oh God.
Electronic version of Mountain King.
yeah.
Carry on.
All right. So, at the main gate, you can clearly see on the horizon that the already kind of dark, sickly green clouds are slowly getting replaced by those that are either black or so dark that they appear to be black. Sort of just roiling on the horizon.
From land or sea?
From land.
Ooh.
And I'm gonna have to grab a bow.
All right, are you just gonna try and beg her for a random bow?
Yeah.
All right. You can be freely given a short bow and just a fistful of standard arrows, so you can get 20 arrows.
Gaul,
Mm-hmm.
I have a longbow.
Yes, but you have a longbow.
It's your longbow.
It's too small for Timbal.
It's a short bow for him.
Plus, he's not really good with ranged attacks.
I have something I can hit somebody with.
Yeah.
So do you want to get something besides your short bow, or are you good with that?
That's good.
All right. You can very clearly see that the dark mass of clouds is roiling and slowly building. There is an outbreak of movement as the clouds come together, and it looks like a bunch of people are going into a higher state of alert over this.
I'm debating whether to do the stupid thing. Go out the front gate, get out my weapon, and you shall not pass.
Oh, roll a new character.
So what are you feeling?
Get up on the gate.
All right. So you mean just up onto the gatehouse?
Yeah.
All right. Here is the largest concentration of defending soldiers. You can see around you that there are there's a bunch of equipment around. You can even find some hatches, some just big stones to drop. You see what seems to be a pile of just shrapnel bombs that could be lit and tossed down.
Oh boy. Ready, action, fire.
Hey, they getting ready.
Do they have any medics ready?
Oh, there's absolutely medics ready. It's just, instead of being the more mundane, there is a rather large concentration of clerics that you're able to spot out, generally because they have a very striking like white clothing style, so that way they're very easily visible for wounded soldiers to go to.
I may need a few heals before this starts up.
All right. So do you want to go over to some of the healers?
Yes.
All right.
Real quick, did we get
Yeah.
a long rest?
I believe so.
Yeah, you could have taken a long rest here. If you're not doing like a bunch of physical labor like Timber is.
But we'd gotten a long rest in the tower immediately beforehand.
Okay, okay, that's... I was just noticing on the twin sheet that the vast amount of wounds that they had accrued no longer exists, so I was concerned that something broke. but
Yeah.
yeah.
Actually,
Healing.
speaking of which, I do still have 14 wounds. I haven't fully recovered.
Yeah, I got 33.
But
By the way, okay, so important thing about resting in Pathfinder, it does not auto heal you to full.
Yeah.
So, for example, the twins on the combat tracker, it says they still have 72 wounds.
Oh, that's why, because they're on the old sheets. Okay, that's where all the wounds are.
Yeah.
Okay.
where are my wounds? Oh, they're in my old body.
Well, yeah, Fetch and Fatch are just resting, like, they don't need to sleep, so they're still staying awake, and the one is watching, and the other is just kind of curled up in, their little pocket on Timber's armor.
All right. So just as a quick reminder about how resting works. Resting will give back like your full like spell slots, spell points, whatever you use for that. So if you take a full rest, you have all of your spells back, which you can use to heal. But then you'd need to rest again in order to get those points back.
Wounds suck.
Yeah, if only someone had like health potions or something.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Well, if you all would just become undead, then I could keep your health bars topped off. I mean,
Yeah.
seriously, the first one of you to just outright die, I'm bringing you back as a vampire.
Note to self: don't die around woes. Note to self: die for the Kaiseron.
Error, error.
Don't worry, Rose. It looks like I'm the first one to die.
Timber, even in death you will serve.
Oh, of course. You know why? Because that's what I want, and I never get what I deserve. I mean, what I want. I get what I deserve.
Exactly. See? Now you're thinking like a loyalist. I'll make a soldier out of you yet.
Yeah, I guess Temple's down at the gate place. If he sees those healers, I guess he could request some healing.
Yeah.
So, how much
so-
health do we regain?
So given the rest length, I think it's yeah, okay. So per 8 hours, you recover HP equal to your level. And then if you rest 24 hours, then you get 2 times your level.
So, how do you want it to work for the twins? Considering they share health pool. Do they just get double
you know what?
health
Sure,
back?
yeah,
Okay.
it's just the most reasonable.
Especially because they spend their health to heal everybody else.
Yeah. You used like your whole health bar just to keep Randall from being like face crushed permanently.
Yeah. Also, you can remove the you can remove Gib and Gab from the combat tracker and add Fetch and Fatch.
Gotcha.
I'm just patiently waiting for Rose to rescue Moriarty from the result of his own actions. Well, if it's not the consequences of my actions.
But yeah, so to be transparent, like the having the Kingdom of Akra's specialty is in their clerics and healers, and they have more than enough for all of you to just get healed.
Define healed.
Yeah.
Okay, you're different.
Some of us, yeah, some of us here.
Okay, we heal you to death.
There is actually multiple clerics who have channel negative energy, though.
Okay.
I will say the
then once
twins are also able to convert positive energy to negative energy.
All right. I'll keep that in mind once Rose actually catches up with the rest of the group. Remember, she hasn't been to the out to the city wall yet. She's attending to other things.
Yep. But yeah, I'd say at about this point you could you would be done with your ice cold armlet.
So yeah, Rose is just walking up on this comedy of a scene then.
Yeah.
So she just gives a really loud, shrill whistle, as much energy behind it as she can put.
All right. As you whistle, you get pretty much everyone's attention, and you can clearly see that there was a very large gaggle of street urchins having a proverbial standoff with the Foxbard and a confused dragon.
So yeah, this here's the dragon. You want to pet him?
Moriarty, are you being stupid again?
Pardon?
That would be a yes.
These
All
kids
right,
came here
everybody.
with dead rats.
All right, everybody, line up. And she pulls out her coin purse.
All right. As you do that, like a bunch of the urchins just kind of crowd around you, holding up the dead rats.
Well, one rat for one copper piece. How many is she able to collect?
From this specific gaggle of street urchins, you have to pay a grand total of. Let me actually, you know what? Here, let's roll and see what they got.
55,392.
There
No,
aren't
you do
that
have to-
many kids in the city.
No, but they did try their best to get multiple.
I mean, that's fair.
Which
I
means
would
that
if I was in their situation.
Which means that over the entire group, 97 rats.
Damn. All right. Let me grab the calculator real quick.
A lot of them seem to be very freshly killed.
Hey, I don't care. I'm also helping out the city. See, I am benevolent. I'm helping the city's rat problem.
Temporarily. If you
97?
stuck around and kept this around, people would start breeding rats just so you would pay them for it.
This is true. How many rats?
97.
How many of them are rat folk?
0.
Now,
You
Just
get
step
no
away for a
slaughtered
few
rat
minutes.
folk. Okay.
I'll be
You get
back
exactly
later.
0 slaughtered rat folk and thrown at your feet.
Damn.
Hold on a second. So, how many rats are in a rat swarm?
Let me see if it says.
Because I know there is a stat block for a swarm of rats.
A rat swarm typically consists of a biting, roiling mass of hundreds of disease-ridden rats. So I'd say
I've
with
got-
the amount, you could have like a swarm.
Okay, so one swarm of undead rats. That's fine. So, gonna have everybody kind of step back a little bit, and since the kids did work hard for this, she's gonna make a bit of a show of it. She's actually going to whip out the flute. So when she raises the undead rat swarm, she'll be playing the flute Pied Piper style.
All right.
And how many 8 hit dice does that count as?
It says 3 hit dice.
All right. And she's
On
raising
the
them
stat
as,
block.
and she's giving them the fast and the necrotic bomb trait.
All right.
So that makes it 9 that it's going to cost on the hit dice.
Alrighty.
So I'm down to 10 remaining. And does that use channel energy or is it free?
Let
I'm
me
making you think stuff.
well, it's not thinking, it's that I have to go and check.
I can check on my notes too here. Right, that's advanced fleshcraft. That's the wrong one. Necrotic bomb. Can spend 1 spell point or use of channel energy. Okay, so I'm going to spend 1 spell pool.
All right.
That's for
1 spell point.
Alright, that's for Necrotic Bomb. And they're being brought back as fast zombies, so I'll deal with this on my own time, so whatever other stuff was going on.
All right. Just make sure they're statted.
Yeah, so yeah, as far as making a sheet for these, I don't know how to create new character sheets. We went over this before, but
Yeah, we don't have to worry about it. I just mean, like, make sure you have, like, if you just have it up, it's just basically a zombie version of it that has fast and necrotic bomb.
oh, hello, notes, active summons. Okay, I got it. I got a sheet here for active summons that I can track.
All right. Nice. Nice, nice.
Like I said, I'm just doing this on my own here on the side.
Oh,
so whatever
yeah,
other
yeah.
stuff is going on.
All right. So, on a side note, upon seeing you, paying the street urchins, the dragon goes back to its hoard and gets about 100 copper coins and throws it at the urchins.
Aw.
Wait, the dragon does this?
Yeah, it also seems to want them gone like as fast as possible, though.
You're loud and smelly.
I'm sorry, but since the coins were disturbed, they blow up.
How about
Well,
you
he
go
could-
die in a hole?
Yeah, no, he could just skim it off the top. It's if you start like reaching in with like a bunch of with like
he probably knows where
heads.
it's at. The kobolds probably instructed him where not to touch.
Well, if you think the dragon would just randomly let the kobolds mess with the
Yeah.
horde, I mean, I got news.
Okay, I just redid my math here, because apparently Smollett wasn't accounted for. I'm at 8 remaining for my command pool, not 10 remaining.
Oh, okay. All right. Trying to think if there was anything else important that people wanted to be doing.
Temple wanted to make sure his men were healed up as well as him.
All right. Yeah, I mean that could be fairly easily.
Yeah.
Just I'll go ahead and mark all the boys as healed.
All right. What about Timble? Same.
Timber can get healed too. Like I said, they have more than enough clerics to just heal all you guys up easy.
Alrighty.
They have like an aggressive amount of clerics.
Of course, I'm dead.
I'm just gonna clear all of your wounds because you can all very easily just get healed. Like even if you just walk up to the front, which you presumably are going to do.
Yeah. Before this all goes off, Temple's gonna take one of his seals and go up to Landolph and like put it on his breastplate and take his gauntlet and just pound it in so it stays. Temple will give him a salute and go back to his walk.
All right. He seems rather like happy with himself. He seems rather pleased.
I would have a little whatchamacallit, little show, but right now we got something else to take care of.
Yeah. No, that is entirely fair. All right. So all right. If no one else has anything in particular that they want to do, we could just go ahead and fast forward until there's a wee bit of action.
I'm good.
All right.
So if we're fast forwarding, then Rose would be arriving at the city walls, reporting for duty, along with all of the rats in tow.
Yep.
Oh.
Anya, please do not do those ones.
Oh, did it come through too loud?
It comes through too loud and copyright. The last time you played one of those things, those song ones, it got flagged and I had to completely trim out that section of the recording.
Seriously? For like 5 seconds of audio?
Yeah.
Oh my fucking god.
Most
that's rather aggressive.
most of the time I can just mute the song, but sometimes I can't, and that one I could not.
Well, good to fucking. Oh my. Seriously, just 5 fucking seconds of audio. What is wrong with record labels?
Yes.
Yeah. That legitimately pisses me off.
Yeah.
Also, Tadarius,
Yeah.
can the twins make the heck puppy their animal companion?
Are you able to make magical creatures your animal companion?
Well, I know I can make I can get an animal companion through feats. I don't know about magical creatures, but
So if you can't get a thing that says that you can make magical animals you're familiar, then no. You need to have something that says you have to have your magical. Or you could try and do it through like some other means, like, you know, climbing a tower. And you have the ability to get a familiar and go, hey, can I get magical familiars now? And then it'd be, yeah, sure.
oh no, not familiar. Animal
Or
companion.
Or, yeah.
I shall have to investigate.
Yeah, as far as I'm aware, you can't make a magical animal your animal companion. But you know, maybe they can be, and I'm just wrong. It's entirely possible.
I'm poking my guru of person that knows Pathfinder.
Okay.
Kerr.
Yeah. Okay. So I like just thinking about it. Like everything that I know says it can't be magical, but you know, maybe they have something that lets you do it.
Storyteller?
Yes.
While we're waiting, Temple will go to the gate, take a knee, push his palms against the wall, and just pray that it holds.
All right. You are entirely welcome to do so. So again, does anyone have anything that they want to do before we do the little fast forward?
No, I think I'm pretty much good to go. The only thing that was ever left on my to-do list at this point is waiting for Greaves to contact me.
Yeah.
Yep. I've been keeping track of the days. It has not technically been a week yet.
Yeah, I know.
Also, Storyteller, I know this is very bad for Temple, but you did say something about the demon thing. Temple had to roll a shit ton of saves.
Yeah, it hasn't activated yet. I've been keeping track of it.
All right. Fun.
So, guard dropped out. He hasn't popped back in yet.
His net died.
Okay,
Lovely.
that's what happened. Okay. I was wondering. Oh,
There he is.
is that the boy?
Yes, it is.
He just wanted to do
Yeah,
a
it's
lap
the
around the
boy.
world. That's all. Just wanted to do a lap around the world. He has to slow down on the waddle.
Yeah.
Just the Wi-Fi going down. Need to replug
All
it.
right. So, did you have anything that you wanted to do before we do a little fast forward?
Nope, we've got mostly everything done. Unless people want to run the tower again.
I don't think you can do it twice.
Yeah, but we have a few people who haven't run the tower yet.
What, the
That list
kobolds?
extends to the kobolds.
Oh my god.
The heck puppy too, and the dragon,
And the dragon.
and the
Yeah, send the dragon up the
librarian.
towers.
I mean, the heck puppy did make it up to one tower, but
Hey, let's send the dragon up the towers. Let's see the anti-god whatever people go after a dragon.
You know they'd do it.
Yeah.
There are
they
dragon
probably
hunters.
would. But by the way, when they inevitably come back, because the way that Pathfinder works, her last rites thing did not prevent resurrection. She's going to take more drastic measures about making sure they don't come back a second time.
Yeah, that's fair.
When she gets to a high enough level and they come back, she's just going to eat their souls.
well, I mean, Temple would love that because it's an enemy that keeps coming back.
The twins still need to figure out how to. Well, rather, we need to figure out how the twins bring their dragon son into things.
Yep.
You need to be more available, Taldarius.
Well, I have been. It's just that I've been hanging out with Rygon.
Yeah.
So I've just mostly been hanging out with Rygon.
Anyways.
Yeah,
Oh,
okay.
Car's back.
Yep. So we're good to go. All right. So it's a couple hours of some more tense waiting. Where the horizon slowly just gets darker and darker, and then the clouds start to creep over the city. And a little bit after the clouds actually reach over the city and start making everything like really dark out, there is a bunch of alert and warning noises from the people who were using like telescopic spyglasses to keep watch on the horizon, as well as a couple outriders who are coming back now. There's a bunch of yelling how the enemy has started to move. And soon after all of this, there is just a massive like pregnant pause where people are just not really talking as much, just getting things ready. And then there are the first sights of figures starting to crest the hills. It seems like pretty much everything that you could see right now is just undead. Undead after undead after undead. But interestingly, there are a couple of larger undead creatures that are leading the front.
Dibs. Sorry, carry on.
As for a description of what these are, imagine a shuffling mass of what can only be described as spare parts. This is not a intact skeleton. It is not even a remotely biologically correct skeleton. Instead, it's a shuffling mass of misshapen parts that are not where they should be, making a really large, like, rotting flesh skeleton or zombie, depending on which individual one it is. Some of them even look like they're mixes. If
boy.
anyone wants to, go ahead and roll me a knowledge arcana check, I could tell you what these are.
I know what you
She
are.
knows exactly what it is.
I do the timber. I
Yeah.
know what you are.
This is my moment.
Okay, Rose, you are able to instantly identify these as things that are known as bone horrors. They are
Oh,
made
boy.
entirely out of spare parts. But as a result of their construction, they have some really nasty effects that they can do. So, it's considered a much more like experimental. There's no clear-cut way to mass produce these. You just sort of have to throw parts together and change out parts until they work.
It is the
however-
kit bash of the undead world.
Yes. But as a part of the horrific methods of construction for these, they actually have the ability to absorb more bones in order to heal themselves.
Oh, lovely.
Because they're already made out of misshapen parts. So let's say that there is a nearby skeleton, it can just grab it and absorb the skeleton into itself.
So don't let any of my skeletons get near that thing. Stick to ranged or away from them.
Yes. However, notably, these things, while they are extremely dangerous in melee, they do also have ranged attacks. Notably, they take bones that are currently making up their body and throw them and shoot them out at opponents. Bonus points if they are sharp or broken.
All right, I'll be relaying this information to any defenders that care to hear it. That the bone horrors are deadly in melee, stick to ranged when going against those.
Timber will bulk out orders to priority target the abominations.
All right.
And then he's gonna go back to the gate.
Oh,
All right.
and those short bows, if they're still available, I'm gonna be swapping Billy Bones and Jeffrey to short bows.
All right. Yeah, they just like grabbed a bunch of surplus. They aren't exactly like good or high quality, but they definitely work.
And Rose's dad, yeah, he doesn't have any special abilities or anything, right?
Right now, I believe that he does not.
Okay, then a short bow for him as well. Just gonna have them be supporting the firing line. Nothing really else for them to do at the moment.
Yeah, that's fair. All right. So, the wall waits while the approaching undead force just marches, mostly because they aren't within range yet. And then, as the undead march, it seems that whoever is in charge of the spotting has started to call out distances. The siege weapons are slowly trained, loaded, and after a moment, they are volley fired. They are starting to target the bone horrors, especially.
Go for the eyes! Rusk!
Oh no.
Ooh.
It's fine.
It'll be fine.
It's just
never
game
fine.
breaking.
It's never fine.
It's just Jaffer.
It's
Yeah.
never fine.
All right. Noted. All right. So the ballista are initially attempting to target the more fleshy of the horrors, just due to the fact that it's better to attack them than the ones that are mostly made out of bones, more solid mass to hit. And let's see how good they do. Oh wow, they rolled really fucking good. Bitch. All right, multiple of the bone horrors are chunked. None of them are individually down, but you could definitely tell that they've been hurt a bit by the absolutely massive bolts that have pierced their way through their bodies. However, this does not slow or stop them down at all. They merely reach out and grab nearby undead and start to absorb them into their bodies as they continue to march. Now there are just calls to reload as the undead army approaches ever closer. Do any of you want to do anything, or do you want to continue to allow the artillery to just fire?
Timbo's gonna. Oh. Go on.
Carry on. Do your thing first.
Oh yeah, Timbo's just gonna, go to the. I'm assuming there's people down with him, and he's just gonna try to rally a big O speech. And,
All right.
Try to raise morale.
All right, go ahead.
I just can't. Trying to think what Timbo would say to
Non-loyals.
to heretics, yeah. I can't think of something off the top of my head. Yeah, but whatever Rose was gonna do.
I was gonna ask. The portal staff got rebalanced. How many uses per day does it have now?
I was gonna just start it out by saying it has 5 uses.
Like 5 flat, no recharge?
Well, 5 uses per day.
Okay.
Because the discussion was about the per day.
Okay, I just was clarifying there.
Yeah.
Because I hadn't yet updated the sheet to reflect the new use limit. All right, are they close enough yet that it's within range of the portal staff?
The portal staff has like a really long range, so I mean,
so if there are explosives available, could she drop something into a portal and have it come out in the middle of the field in front of the advancing army?
Yeah, you could. There are various explosives lining the walls, the kind where you would just like pick them up, light them, and huck them. There's also some near towards the more like catapult mangonel contraptions.
Well, I will casually ask for a powder barrel, and then try to have one of those pop up out of the ground right next to one of the bone horrors.
All right. You are given a powder barrel.
Well, blurps aren't working, so I can't do the obligatory portal sound effect. So yeah, that's what I'm going to do. Do I need to roll anything for that?
There's not technically a roll for this. So instead, I'll just go ahead and I'm just going to assume that you meant to like light it as you're doing this?
Oh yeah, light a fuse and then drop it into the hole so that it pops up on the other side.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Boom.
It just rolled max damage. Yeah, that was it's a 3d12 plus like, you know, a flat, and it rolled 3 12s.
Your men are obsolete.
Yeah, okay. So yeah, okay. That is yeah, that would be one of the bone horrors taken down. You could see 5 still remaining.
Yeah, I'm kind of a big deal.
To be fair, this was one of the ones that was like the hardest hit by artillery, but
Yeah, I know they softened the fuck out of it. Still gonna relish the moment.
yeah, that's fair. All right. You do hear a rather loud cheer as the you know, as the bone horror is taken down. It seems having a bunch of undead monstrosities blown up is rather good for morale. Who would have thought? All right. Do any of you have other actions that you want to take in the meantime?
I mean, how close are they now?
So they're still like a really good distance away, but if you have like long range spells, you could probably start slinging those.
I don't think I do.
Okay, Taldarius, I got something.
Yeah.
Timber's gonna go up in front of the line and go, "Your enemy is well trained, well equipped, and battle hardened. He will fight savagely. However, he has made a mistake today. He came looking to fight. They only came looking to fight the HKO, but the Kaiser and Central best. You are not alone in this fight. You will show me what fury your kind can bring." And that's it.
All right. I'm trying to decide what to actually have you roll for inspiring speech.
For Woven Intimidation.
Yeah, I was gonna say maybe intimidate.
I was about to say, like, that's the only thing I could really think of. So yeah, go ahead and try and like intimidate them.
Yeah, that's
Intimidate them helpfully.
Yeah, intimidate them in a good way.
That's called being a commissar.
Yeah. Alrighty. Well, let's see. Where's intimidation? All right, there we go. Intimidate. You see, if the men are more afraid of what's behind them, they fight.
Yes, Commissar. All right. They definitely seem like they definitely seem like they're more wary of you after that. They seem to like stiffen up more as you look at them. Is there anything else you wanted to do with that, or just? that good?
Timble will just keep an eye on their marshal and make sure that he stays alive because he knows the HKO will crumble if the marshal is downed.
Yeah. So currently the marshal is like up in the gatehouse and is just screaming orders at like various bits of the line in order to like go this way, go that way, that sort of stuff.
Timble will make sure Brutus is his personal bodyguard.
All right. So that means you want Randolph and Ulf on the cannons?
Yes.
Doesn't really matter. They don't exactly have different stats. It's just, you know.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Brutus will be guarding the marshal then. Okay, important question, Gar. You said that you wanted to be up in the gatehouse. Did you change your mind about that, or do you still want to be up in the gatehouse?
Up in the gatehouse.
All right. Actually, this is an important question to ask. Where is everybody?
Rose would be up on the walls.
All right. Rose wants to be up on the walls. Moriarty, where do you want to be?
I'll be wherever Timber is.
Are you sure about that?
Where's Timber?
Timble's gonna be literally right at the gate.
In front of the closed gate?
Inside of the gate to push on it once it starts getting pushed on.
Yeah, I'll be near Timber.
All right.
I feel the safest there. Even if there's a horde of dead things.
Well, I figure if they start pushing on the door, Temple can also push back.
That is a fair assessment.
Fatch is riding on Timber. Fetch is on top of the wall.
All right. So, yeah, that's everyone because we don't have Kibo here today.
Let's see, who's on Temple?
Fatch.
Fetch or Fatch? Fatch, stay on Moriarty.
Hello.
Oh,
Just a
guess I'll
request.
die now.
We're not dying yet.
Fatch teleports onto Moriarty. Basic teleporting on their turn doesn't cost anything, so why not?
Poof. No,
That's
I just think it would be a better use of everybody's abilities. Because Timbo gets a bonus if he's by himself.
That is true, but you're also kind of forming up in a battle line anyways.
Yeah, but I also know Temple has cleave.
Yeah.
So I'm assuming Temple's gonna be able to cut into him and just keep cutting. And once
I
Timber
mean,
starts getting away from people and cutting, he's gonna need all the bonuses he can get.
Yeah, I mean that is kind of Timber's thing.
Yeah.
Okay, Timbers.
It's okay, people call me that too sometimes. Gets Timber will voice against the wall and get ready to push it once it starts getting pushed on.
All right.
Just lean his shield into it, draw his long sword.
All right, let me go ahead and get the gatehouse map up then. But I did make a basic map for this. It's just being
Yay.
stubborn about wanting to share, which tends to happen sometimes. It's doing the funny lag.
It's doing the stupid.
Yes, it is. It is absolutely doing the stupid. Loading. I don't know why it's taking so long for a right click to like show up and work. I just want to share. Let me share the record. I'm going to close it and just try reopening it. Quick, someone be entertaining while I fight with Fantasy Grounds.
Within your power to end this, Zim.
This is our bard's best attempt. He's doing the best he can.
Yeah, there you go. Bard, need something to keep you awake? I know you can sing.
Ox cannon duel with religious intent.
He fled to the sun.
No, I launched him into the sun. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200.
Brutal. Oh, did it do the thing? I think it did the thing.
A gatehouse?
Yeah. It's just a nice little basic gatehouse. It's just being weird about existing.
Yeah, we
I
can
see
see
a
an
question-
X.
I see a red question mark.
It's popping up on mine.
It might just be file in transit.
It might be. It's a long map. It's very long.
Oh, there it goes. Yeah, it was just loading.
Yep, it's just a nice little basic map. Originally, I tried putting in a bunch of like detail, and then it just refused to load. So I went, fuck it, minimalist map.
I so badly wish that I had my range enhancement right now.
All right,
But it is what
I'm
it
just
is.
gonna throw all you guys in here, and then you can move to where appropriate. You're going to be tiny. This is understood, and this is noted.
It's a massive battlefield. Would you leave me alone there? Just have me hopping in circles around that guy.
All right. So, when I place down tokens for this, to avoid it being ridiculously massive and clogging up the combat tracker, yeah, this is going to be representing like squads and swarms effectively,
Right.
so as to not completely clog up literally everything.
Also, Taldarius, your mic's doing weird
Cracking.
stuff again.
Okay, so it's not just me.
I'll be back. Alrighty, am I any better?
Yes.
Yes.
For the moment, at least.
I will take it.
Oh.
I will now
So,
fight the click dregs for a slight second.
So 2 of the Wolven were on the magic cannons, you said?
Yes.
So I would have Billy and McRib helping them, and then Billy and Jeffrey helping them, and then McRib is stationed next to Rose and Sycamore. And so they've got a little firing line going on.
Yep, alright. Alright, let me resize this back, because it decided to shrink on me. It does not like having a map relatively this big.
Wait a minute. Oh, I'm stupid. Okay. For some reason, I was counting the skeletons as taking 3 hit die each, so I calculated them for 9, and I'd forgotten that Smollett had necrotic bomb on him. So the 10 remaining in my HD pool actually was the accurate number, not the 8. I am a stupid.
Don't know why it has decided to be so. So weird. Is it really just because I made something large? Okay, whatever. So, skeletal horrors. There is 6 of them, so. Wow, that's laggy. This is going to represent the pack of them. I feel like this is a learning experience that I'm never going to be allowed to forget. Just because of how laggy this is for me. Oh my god. Alright. So, like I said, just going to be representing massive hordes. Because I would actually rather die than move around all these tokens all the time. I'll just be shrinking them as they get damaged accordingly. All right. And noticeably, you are also able to see that lieutenant guy that was on the horse. He's over here, kind of like riding along with the skeletal horse. He's just like a much smaller figure. He is on his horse though. He's a bit bigger.
Yeah, it's just one guy.
Yeah, it's just one guy. So like he wasn't as noticeable.
Yeah.
All right. And then I'm going to do the same block thing for your allied soldiers.
Is that where you want to be, Moriarty?
This is taking an inordinate amount of time because I drag it over and I could see the square slowly crawling.
Yeah, that's a good spot for me.
It's not supposed to be there. I have learned a valuable lesson this day. Never again shall I repeat this.
What
No
lesson?
more mass combat.
No, I mean a map this big. The mass combat thing, perfectly fine. I know how to do this.
It's it's
the map.
crapping out because the map is just so big.
The map is too big. Now imagine this like sort of reaction, but instead with a bunch of detail. Like imagine like how it's acting right now for me, and then just like throw in a bunch of detail. There we go. That looks decent enough. Of course, the soldiers can be more centralized here. But yeah, so on the approach, there has been a rather large amount of undead that have been killed due to cannon fire, due to like ballista, due to like catapults and mangonels lobbing explosives, and a total of 2 skeletal horrors have gone down on the approach, leaving you guys with 4 skeletal horrors to deal with, leading the march. And they get closer. Just more shambling horde. If you guys want to check distances to see if you're within spell range, you can do that. I don't know if you are or not, though. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
It's just
Trying
no
to
one
find the
responded.
Sorry, I'm just trying to find the ruler.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Sorry, I was just you know.
Making sure
let me
you're still
check,
there.
Yeah, because I said that
Yeah,
and
it's
no
20
one
gold.
responded at all.
Yeah.
And then I'm just
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
oh shit, have I been out this entire time? Have I just
Yeah.
been moving around like
That would be hilarious and painful.
Yeah. Well, I'm a melee character, so. Nope.
I just hit the wrong button.
You show all the distances to your allies.
I just see Gar rotating.
Get rotated.
Get rotated, idiot.
Yeah, there's a perfectly reasonable distance between me and the undead right now.
Yeah.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. How about this? This is the 50-foot line. 5, 60, 65, 70.
A wise decision.
There, for the sake of easy measurement, I've marked out the 50-foot line and the 100-foot line.
Alright.
Which means that the skeletal horror is almost within range for long spells.
Alright. Does does Fantasy Grounds have like an actual ruler function or no?
Thought it did. That might just be a Pathfinder module thing.
Alright. In that case, there's just going to be more shooting. They are close enough for at least some of the bows to start firing, so that'll help you guys. And here's the 2 cannons. I don't know what it is about, like, randomly rolling hot when it comes to the explosives, because they both just rolled nat 20s. So let's see if they crit. One roll a nat 20, one roll a nat 1. So, what the fuck does cannons even count as for a crit?
I'd assume bludgeoning.
Yeah, bludgeoning makes sense to me.
If only it was a melee attack.
Only it was a melee. Yeah.
Wolven get a bonus to melee attacks.
It's yeah, you know what? It's just going to be bludgeoning.
Yeah.
So, you know,
Okay.
ranged bludgeoning crit card.
Ranged bludgeoning crit card. Absolutely. As soon as I figure out where I put them. Ah. With the new PC, I got stuff rearranged here.
You'll
For
figure it out
player,
soon.
For NPC.
NPC, like friendly NPC or enemy?
Friendly.
Friendly.
Okay.
One of the Wolven.
It was one of the cannon shots.
Yeah.
Okay. And stay down. Quadruple damage, and the target must make a DC 16 Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, the target is knocked prone.
Oh, God.
So I'm not sure if they'll even exist after that.
Well, they are shooting at the bone horror group, so
Yeah.
bone horror, like they kind of healthy. All right, so specifically had to make a yeah, it saves.
Well, one
But
crit
it
and
will
one
be
hit, right?
taking. Yep. So let me go ahead and pull up the damage.
Oh, and it's magical, too.
Yep. It's a magical explosion.
The Queen of Cannons has spoken.
Oh.
Man, it's almost like Wolven fight with cannons.
It's the thing.
It's the
Man,
first time.
I can't even roll dice right now properly. Why is this trying to die on me?
First time the cannons have been fired. Magical ones.
All right.
Cannons are part of my religion.
All right. The one cannon does. That, and that does that. All right. So the critical cannon shot absolutely bowls through center chest of one of the bone horrors and smashes it into bits. The second one gets a solid connection on another one, but does not, in fact, kill it. You are down to 3 bone horrors.
I should be giving out more stickers to my boys.
So there are 3 bone horrors remaining.
Well, once it gets around to my turn, it might be 2. Because there's still barrels of gunpowder nearby, right?
Yeah. Although there have been a bunch of explosives that are currently being lobbed into the more undead horde.
Yeah, lobbing is good, but I can precision place next to powerful units.
Yep. All right. And I do want to point out that this is not like the total surface area that the undead horde is taking up. This is just a tokenization. Like, just to reiterate that.
This is kind of like Helm's Deep, only instead of orcs, it's undead.
Yeah. It's just that, like, you know, here's the front line of the undead horde. Alright, so the skeletal horrors move up. The undead shamble forward. Lieutenant keeps riding to the side. I figured that having the massive tokens would at least be a better visualization than drawing a line to show where the undead are.
Yeah.
I can't remember. What was the range on the chromatic armlet?
What's the range on chromatic orb?
I don't remember. I think it was able to go up to 120. That feels kind of long, though.
90.
90?
90.
Hey, guess who crossed the 90 threshold?
Multiple people.
Me.
Yep.
Zim, did you have any magic?
You want to check the Ascent to Ascend chat?
Oh, okay. Yeah, all right.
I swallowed it.
Yes, we do have some magic. I gotta figure out what the range is. Just go ahead and let someone else go, and I'll get back to it.
All right. Go ahead and roll for your chromatic orb then.
All right, so we're not using the combat tracker at the moment, or is that just for health right now?
Right now, this is just to keep track of things a little bit. So for the combat tracker, technically speaking, this is supposed to be like for, oh, hey, Chemo's still on here. No, you're not. Get out of here. This is more to keep track when it gets to be a more pitched battle instead of you guys taking pot shots at them as they approach.
Got it. Well, I'm going to field test the chromatic armlet. Gonna see how that lieutenant likes some positive energy in his face.
All
If
right.
I can just find. I'm assuming the lieutenant's undead, right?
Yeah. It's the same lieutenant guy that you had talked to before.
The one on the
then
nightmare.
I know it's gonna hurt him like a mud.
I just imagine Woe's doing like a finger gun.
Son of.
Yeah, that
hit.
misses. That misses.
Yeah, no shit.
Don't you have lucky?
Yeah, I know, but I was about to say a reroll, but then you declared that it missed, so.
Oh, look, I don't care about the whole before results are declared.
Alright, I'm burning a point of fortune then to retry.
I'm not gonna look. I'm just gonna be honest. I cannot be bothered to ask every single time if you want to use lucky before you declare a reroll.
Okay. Well, 28, does that hit?
That does hit.
Yo. And it is 3d8 of positive energy, so.
I just imagine Woe's like it with a finger
16.
gun. Pew! Eat fudge
Oh.
chip!
Actually, it's more along the lines of.
It's literally just called kindness, and you're killing him with kindness.
You could also kill Rose with kindness.
Yeah.
Literally. If you hit me with positive energy, it would kill me.
All right, he has been damaged.
Damn, this thing's accurate. Taking off one ammo used.
So is it time to unpiece bind your weapons?
Oh, mine are already unbound.
I'm getting ready the battle flute.
Chipper's got like that whole sumo squat ready to freaking push on the wall. They don't realize how much pushing power Temple has. It's pretty insane.
All right, next up.
Yep. For example, those of you that are holding bows, you could take pot shots.
Oh, I would assume that McRib and Sycamore would be taking pot shots.
Yeah, I'm including them with the rest of the people up on the walls taking pot shots mostly.
All right.
So for the
I'm just
short
giving them a
bow-
small bonus because they exist.
Volley file.
Okay, so the short bow has a range increment of 60, which means for every 60 feet that you're shooting, you take a -2 up to a total of 5 range band increments.
How's Buddhist doing on ammo?
I'm keeping track of it, counting like the previous fights.
Yeah.
So far, he's actually running like pretty low. He's got 7 shots left.
All right.
He hasn't been taking pot shots. He's more been
He
waiting
can
for...
actually count how many rounds he has left. Priority targets, only in emergency.
Yeah, that's kind of what he's doing. He's just more like, okay, I'm just
Yeah.
going to sit here and wait until someone important gets close.
Yeah. He's like, wait, I can count how many rounds I have. Uh-oh. When the Wolven can count how many rounds he has left, then he starts to worry.
So, Guard, did you wanna fire off a couple shots?
Yeah. Against the lieutenant.
All right.
So do I just do my strength bonus or?
Okay, so ranged attacks are made with your dexterity.
Okay.
Gar has dexterity, right? I'm pretty sure he does.
And that's a miss.
Yeah, you miss. Well, you still get your basic attack bonus and everything. But then still miss.
Yeah.
If you go onto your if you look at your sheet, it's called the RAB, ranged attack bonus. So on your combat tab, you would go to ranged under the basic attack bonus, and you would have actually rolled that.
Okay. Yeah, that would have been just a +8, so that still would have
Yeah.
missed.
Yeah, it still would have missed. Just to reiterate that the lieutenant guy has on like some serious armor.
Is Guard done then? Or
Yep.
okay. So Fatch is behind the gate, I assume, with Timber and Moriarty?
Yeah, they're on the ground.
Okay. So we can't see to attack. Correct?
Right now, no.
Okay. Well then, Fetch up there on the wall next to, it looks like Gar. He is going to use Fire Blast and Explosive Orb with the Destruction Sphere.
All
right. So he'll be setting them on the fire.
Yes.
And basically fireball.
Better than fireball because it has a chance of catching them on fire.
True, true. So it'll be What is the point of the explosive orb if its default thing is literally nothing more than just a single 5-foot square?
It means that you get to hit up to 9 targets instead of 1.
It just fills a single 5-foot square by default.
That's for
Okay,
tiny creatures.
What does it say?
You may transform your destructive blast into a burst effect centered anywhere within range. This destructive blast fills a single 5-foot square, reflex negates. You may spend a spell point to increase this burst to a radius of up to 10 feet plus 5 feet per 5 caster levels. Reflex half. So I guess I can, instead of making it a attack roll, I change it to a saving throw?
Yeah, I was about to say that's what it does.
Yeah, it swaps it to a saving throw, and optionally, you can turn it into an AoE by dumping more spell points in. Basically,
Yeah.
that's what it does.
Well, it's just the single skeletal horror, right? Oh, and the lieutenant.
No, okay, so it's 3. There's 3 of them there.
Oh.
They are 10 by 10, but there are 3 of them. It's just it's fairly obvious that they're using these as like the gate battering entities.
So if all of those get dropped before they get to the gates, their battle plan's a little screwed.
Well, presumably.
Alright, well, Fetch is just going to target one of them. I still don't have it set up in here, sorry.
Alright.
Technically, I think
Okay,
that
so
would be... Oh, right, I
Okay.
probably should have done this roll instead, but... just add 4 onto that.
Okay. And is this a ranged attack, a ranged touch attack? What is this?
Great question. Ranged touch.
Ranged touch. All right, then yeah, you
Absolutely. But
get
it's
it.
within close range. Didn't I get the one for the thing for further away? No, I did not. Fudge.
Okay, so you couldn't do that then.
Yeah.
Hold action until they get close enough?
Yeah. I'll hold an action for an energy wall when they get close enough.
All right.
Oh, wait, it's duration of concentration. You know what? They'll just do it now. Gonna craft the destructive blast into a 5-foot by 5-foot cubic wall with a duration of concentration, so long as it is fully contained within your destructive blast range. You may spend a spell point, which I will, to increase this effect and create a wall up to 20 feet high and up to 20 feet wide per caster level, in a straight line or a hemisphere, with a radius up to 5 feet per 2 caster levels. Okay. If used in either way, the duration increases to 1 round per caster level. Concentration just lasts forever, though?
Okay, so what I think it's saying is you can make a small one for like however long you're concentrating, and then if you want to make a big one, then it has a round limit per caster level.
Well, it says the duration increases. Maybe it's once my concentration drops, it persists after that point. That's what I'm interpreting from this, because, you know, it would not make sense for them to say it increases if it's indefinite before, and now it's only 1 round per caster level.
Okay. What specific talent or thing are you using for this?
This is Destruction Sphere.
Yes,
Energy
but what-
Wall.
Okay, that's the one. Give me a crap.
My interpretation here is that it basically spending a spell point makes it persist for 1 round per caster level after I lose or drop concentration.
Okay, so the spell point specifically is to create a wall up to 20 feet high and up to 20 feet wide per caster level in a straight line, or a hemisphere with a radius of up to 5 feet per 2 caster levels. If used in either way, the duration increases to 1 round per caster level. Then yeah, I'd probably agree with that. It's very weirdly worded, and I don't like how they worded that, but you know what? I'll say sure.
Yeah, I don't like the way it's worded either, but that's the only thing that makes sense with that keyword of increases.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's what he's doing.
All right.
You know, I'm not actually so. Oh, right here. The wall does not block line of effect, line of sight, projectiles, or thrown objects. Creatures passing through your walls suffer your destructive blast damage and effects as normal. Creatures standing in the wall space when it is created are allowed a reflex save to avoid damage. Okay, so they try to go through this wall and they're going to suffer a 4d6 fire damage.
All right.
And geez, 20 feet in each direction per caster level. I could make a freaking giant.
Okay. Yeah, so it's 20 feet high and up to 20 feet wide per caster level. So it's not more than 20 feet high, it's just, 20 feet wide per.
Okay, so 20 feet wide per caster level is still a ginormous fucking wall of fire.
Yes, it is.
Sucks that it has to be in a straight line. But I can do a hemisphere.
Yep.
I mean, a straight line is still effective. It forces them to go diagonal to get around it.
It's a wall.
Yeah, it's a wall.
That's what I'm saying. It's like, is that if they are trying to go around the wall, they still have to go significantly out of their way, so it slows them down, gets an extra turn in.
He's gonna set it up around the gate with the hemisphere.
All right.
So that would be radius of up to 5 feet per 2 caster levels. So 15 feet radius, I guess?
So you're level 7. So it would be 5. I think it's 5 plus 5 feet.
It's 5
Oh, wait,
feet
no,
per
it does say
2.
minimum of 5 feet. Okay.
Yeah.
Then yeah, 15.
That does not seem very big.
Radius of 15, so a 30-foot diameter.
Ah, good point. That's better.
Oof. Yeah, that's the entire front gate on lockdown.
Yes.
Well,
Step through
except
the
for
fire.
Okay, I just want to let you know that does that would reach up into the gatehouse where you are currently standing. Because it's a hemisphere.
He's going to direct it out. A hemisphere is just a half of a sphere, isn't it?
So it's a half circle.
Yes.
Yeah.
So instead, it'll go down into, well, it's half sphere. So it'll be going into the ground technically.
Okay.
Accidentally closed the map.
I don't know if you can really do that, but hey, let's do it.
I mean, it doesn't say I can't. Either way, my intention is basically a quarter of a sphere covering the entire gate area, but on the outside of the gate.
Right. There, what I just set up with the two cones there.
Yeah. Gib thinks it fits in the square hole.
Yeah.
That's right.
Just get rid of the big circle. If you just get rid of the big circle, the two that I just made there should cover the area that he's wanting to specify.
All right.
That's incredibly useful.
Yeah. No malicious downloads. We have a firewall up.
So you're going to get rid of the large circle over everything?
Fine. There.
All right, that is much more legible now. Thank you.
So there won't actually be a gap between the wall and such for them to squeeze through.
Yeah. Well, not that they could exactly fit through there anyways. They're 10 by 10.
I am just saying for the sake of clarity.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's right up against the wall.
Why does the gate feel warm?
Okay, Timber, you're on the other end where it's like the portcullis.
Yeah, I'm just making a joke. That he's pushing up against it and it's just a little toasty all.
Yeah. I did just want to make that clear that this is in fact a gatehouse where like, you know, there's a front and a back gate.
Well, I mean, considering the temperature, if it's regular, you know, like 70 degrees, Timber's freaking dying.
Oh, he'll be fine.
Oh, it must be nice to not have any body heat.
And I've got a built-in air conditioner. Want to touch it?
Yes, please.
Would. Just hold it against this helmet for a while. Oh.
Oh, yeah.
That's the ticket. All right, so you have your about to say you have your fire sphere.
That's it for his turn.
All right. And everyone else has gone and done stuff, at least if they wanted to, or were able to.
Yep, I shot the lieutenant.
Which means it is time for approach.
Time for what?
I said the approach.
Oh.
They've approached now. They've gotten closer. Skeletor would be slightly further ahead. Yeah, there you go. So the lieutenant picks up a a horn that was like by his side, raises it to its lips, and he blows it, and it unleashes an absolutely god-awful keening noise. And once he does this, certain pockets behind like the initial undead wall stand still and pull out bows.
Oh, that's their firing line.
Just in order to help like denote these, I'll mark them in reddish. So,
are there crenellations on this wall?
yes. If you look really closely, you can actually see the crenellations. I refuse to get rid of that detail.
Okay. I just want to know whether or not Rose would have any cover.
Yep. So yeah, there are 4 main concentrations of the ranged ones, and they're just standing still. All right. What do you guys want to do?
I'm going to sigh and just tap the sign about the Ender Dragon joke. It's being made in chat.
Rayshella.
We didn't even make it a single day.
Yeah.
To be fair, I opened up the stream with it. But
Yeah.
Well, yeah, but I meant from that.
Well, field test for the chromatic armlet complete. Going back to something with a little bit more oomph. She's going to try yeeting another gunpowder barrel with the portal staff. This time dropping it between the lieutenant and the skeletal horror.
All right.
Spend another use on that. I got 3 shots left with the portal staff.
All right. The bone horror does not get to make any sort of save because it basically like fucking can't.
It's a large, and that's an explosion. It's getting hit.
Yeah, but the lieutenant does actually get to make a saving throw against this. And reflex. No, come on, roll.
Message for you, sir.
And he scooches. He's safe.
So he's able to dive for cover when the thing pops out of the ground.
Yeah, well, he's on a horse, so he like the horse just sort of like gets to the side once something happens right next to it.
Fair enough.
Spooked it. Every little bit helps.
And who's next?
Anyone can go next, really. There's not a we're not following the set turn order. This is more of just like a hey, you guys get to do things against these guys because they're not really fighting back yet. They're kind of just on the march.
Okay.
Am I
Okay.
able to like passively buff a large group of soldiers with like bardic inspiration?
You know what? Sure, but only like, the small, sorta.
No, I know. It's just like give a fighting force like a +1 or 2 or whatever. Just like a small thing. But
Yeah.
I'm contributing before things get too hairy, and like
Yeah.
raising morale and whatnot.
It was doing a little pre-walkout stretch.
Rage and attack with skeletal horror.
Can you reach an attack with a ranged weapon? Oh, maybe.
I pull back really freaking hard.
I pulled back the string on my bow, snap it, and just yeet the
Get mad
arrow.
and just throw the arrow. I could just imagine that.
I can't use charisma, dexterity, or intelligence-based skills.
Ranged attacks is dexterity based, but I don't know if it's counts as a skill. You know what? You don't technically get any bonuses. Okay, actually, real quick. Just so you know, you don't get any damage bonus from raging while doing ranged attacks.
Yeah, the reason why I was doing the rage is for my ancestral protectors.
All right, then yeah, sure, go ahead.
And that hit.
Yes, that did hit. Short bow's a D6.
Oh,
you do
medium.
not have a.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm about to say you do not have a small-sized short bow.
And 4 damage. Yep. And the first creature I hit with an attack becomes the target.
Alright.
Until the start of my next turn, that target has disadvantage on any attack roll that isn't me.
Alright.
And if he does hit something else, that creature has resistance to the damage dealt by the attack.
All right. Anyone else?
I literally can't do anything.
Yeah, I think I went on this round.
Fetch is just throwing another, this time we'll go with Acid Blast.
All right. So, just to let you know, don't do anything that requires concentration because then you'd lose concentration on your sphere.
I know. I'm specifically just using the basic thing.
All right.
And I rolled that attack 22 touch.
When did you do that?
Before Gar rolled his ranged attack thing.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was looking for something new and I'm like, shit, I don't see a thing. Did my thing break? Okay. 22 touch would hit. You're going after the skeletal horror, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that hits.
Whoosh. Why is it doing that?
Respectable.
There. They're just going to basically be launching, various types of damage, but just, blasts over and over.
All right. I figured I should actually kind of care about displaying their health properly. All right, so is that everyone?
Yep.
I believe so.
All right, then we're moving on to the artillery and the bows, and then now the undead counterbow. Here's the cannons. Both miss. Friendly artillery. Plinks one of the skeletal horse. Friendly bow shots. First roll gets the little bardic bonus, which, funnily enough, actually makes it so they just barely hit. You did a thing.
Yay. Power of music.
Power of love.
That's the power of love.
All right. Your friendlies managed to scythe down a significant portion of the leading undead.
I like how your indication of the health bar is just the bubble shrinks.
Well, because this is just representing like the front wave, and I'm representing it as it literally thins out. If you do enough to kill it, I just kind of like reset the bubble and I move it back. I'm keeping track of like how backfilled they are, though. These are literally just kind of like the trash mobs, though. So
Yeah.
Frontline infantry always is.
yeah.
Well, maybe your frontline infantry.
Zimboy me Bob. Ranged piercing enemy. Crit card.
All right. Ranged enemy piercing. Who's heal? For the next 1d4 rounds, you must make a DC 12 Constitution saving throw when attempting to move 5 feet or more. On a failed save, you fall prone. Otherwise, it would be normal damage then.
Alright, so normal damage. That is Soldier Group 31. Ulf gets brutally peppered. It seems like their volley was surprisingly effective.
How's he looking?
Yeah, about half.
Yeah.
All right, so that's their counterfire, which means we now move into movement. The skeletal horrors have been commanded to do a thing, and they have literally no regard for their own safety. They go to the gates. Lieutenant skirts to the side a little bit, and the undead hordes move. Notably, along the back, like around, like the entrance to the battlefield, like map, you see a man being carried on a on like a little like carryable pedestal. I can't remember the name of the thing, but you know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah. Like a big throne thingy, almost.
Yeah. He looks really disheveled, but is also in like an absolutely like bawling set of armor.
Adric.
And yeah, that's about the size that his procession is of the people carrying him. But yeah, it is a very striking contrast. This is some of the most beautifully gilded armor you've ever seen in your life. And it is currently on what looks to be a disheveled husk of a man. So how much damage do the skeletal horrors take?
So there's 3 of them?
There's 3 of them, yes.
Well, one would take that, another would take that, and the last would take that. No saving throw, nothing. They went through it, they take the damage.
Yep. I
That's
figured.
respectable.
2015-16. Noted, and noted. They are going to be making attacks against the gate. These are at disadvantage. Thanks to Garboy and Bob.
The ancestors protect.
Unfortunately, they don't protect too good against a double 20. Let's see if he crits. Come on. Yeah, that's a crit. It's using its gore attack, which is what damage type? I think it's piercing, right? Yeah, it's piercing. It is literally trying to headbutt the door down.
So I'm assuming
Notably,
there's
this
a
one's
door in the front and
horns
then
are
a door
made
in the
out
back.
of spare spines.
Oof. But
I would
this is
like
like
to
a double door
request
thing, right?
I would like to request an explanation on how it's managing to keep those spines from flopping around.
Poetical magic. That's all you need to
I
know.
was about to say, really easily, they are held together by literal magic. They are misshapen, like, piles of bones being kept together by magic.
Your explanation is dissatisfactory.
I like how you couldn't even, like, finish that word very strong. You just, like, trickled off halfway.
Don't be upset. Just know it's heresy, and you must kill it for being heretical.
So, how we looking? Zim? Uh-oh, am I dead?
No, I can hear you.
Yeah, you're good.
Oh,
I can
okay.
hear ya.
I
What
guess
do you
Zim
mean?
just had to
How we
step away.
looking?
Oh, I asked you for a piercing crit card.
Oh, right. Got distracted by the horn thing.
Oh, okay.
This is against the gate?
Yeah.
Can that even be crit?
Yes. You can crit entities and objects.
Ah.
In Pathfinder.
Well, the card is shot through the heart. Make a DC 18 Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, lose 1/4 of your maximum hit points at the end of your turn for 3 rounds.
All right. I guess I know how I want to play that.
It just
Shot
hit.
through the heart, and you're too late.
It probably just hit something structural integrity.
Yeah, that's literally it. It's just gonna hit something of structural integrity. Which means that as the round goes by, it's just gonna like kind of fall apart. All right, so yeah, back to you guys, kind of like shooting gallerying this. What do y'all want to do?
Not all at once, boys.
Yeah, not all at once, guys.
I'm behind the
Come
door.
on, like I need to be able to hear what you're saying at least.
Man, all these people with range options, not knowing what they're doing. Gosh.
Meanwhile, Moriarty's sitting back here just playing a tune. Fucking pipe and drum, let's go.
So I'm guessing that's a hit.
Yep.
Damage. And same thing.
Yep. Let me go ahead and also include. All right, there we go. What magical options do you unleash?
Ancestral protection.
Rosalia and Zimbui.
Well, Fetch will just do the same thing as last. '21 ranged touch.
That hits.
This one will be cold damage.
All right.
Whoosh!
All right. It seems to noticeably shrug off cold damage a lot better than the other damage types you've been hitting it with.
You know, at this point, I think the twins are just going to stick with acid for everything.
Well, until you come across something that's that's like very resistant or immune to acid, then you're immediately gonna like throw something at me.
It's just like it's kind of like the roach. They can become immune to they can become resistant to pesticides and radiation and stuff, but there's only so much they can do against a sledgehammer. Well, in this case, the sledgehammer is acid, literally dissolving them.
You just gotta learn your Pathfinder typing.
I was just
but
gonna say,
that
to be
said-
fair, you do spread around damage types a lot, so like inevitably you do hit ones that they're like, you know.
I know. They get bored with just using the same thing over and over. Is there space between the top of the inside of the gate where Fatch is and where in the the roof or what the ceiling or whatnot, that he could possibly teleport or climb up there and then start shooting from the top of the gate?
Oh yeah.
Ideally from a beam or something up there?
Yeah.
Okay.
This is on like a sloped roof where it like, it just goes towards the middle.
Okay.
Like a really standard.
Well, the warp would cost him his standard action. So I don't really want to use that one. Could I can it be climbed up the wall and such?
Yeah.
He does have a climb speed.
Yeah, there's support beams that you can climb up.
Okay. Can he climb up this turn
Maybe
and get
Temple
in
could chuck him
position?
up though.
What were you saying?
Can he climb and get up there this turn? They've got a 30-foot climb speed.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cool. It's not like a massive, it's not like a massive thing, because, the more space you have there, the more room there is for arrows to fly through.
Okay. Well, Fatch is going up there. He's still staying beneath the, actual roof where Fetch is, but, yeah.
Yeah.
And he will do it and blast. Well, we know fire works. We know acid works. Let's try electric. Boop.
Yeah, that hits.
And bloop. Oh, by the way, the
Alright.
skeletons would be taking 1d6 fire damage because going through that wall would have set them on fire.
Alright.
So there's 1, 2, and 3.
Alright. The bone horror that you've been targeting is looking like extremely bad for wear.
And that's it for the twins.
Alright. Alright, so that should be everyone, right? Everyone? Yeah, that's everyone.
I'm just pushing against the door.
Yep. Alright, so the angle, like where the skeletal horrors are actually at, because they're like, right up against the door now, bashing it. The cannons can't exactly fire at that, so yeah, they're kind of just gonna fire more into the mass now.
Yeah.
Alright, so they both hit. They deal. generalized artillery. Ooh, give me a crit fail card. Ranged piercing.
Alrighty. Never saw it coming. If there is an ally within 10 feet of the target, they must make a DC 18 dexterity saving throw. On a failed save, they are hit with this attack. If their back was turned, this is considered a critical hit.
Well, thankfully for you guys,
friendlies.
there's no,
No
friendlies in
friendlies
the
next to
undead horde.
Oof.
Timber's out there,
Alright.
just gets blasted in the back by a freaking cannon.
That was for a ballista shot.
It wouldn't be the first time.
Regardless
Okay,
of what
so
it
that one-
was.
Those. As for this, that is 3 hits. Three.
Hello, hello.
Hello.
I can hear you.
I was having some headset issues there for a second.
We can hear you.
Ulf is not looking too good. He's been getting absolutely peppered by the archers. It seems they are not keen on having the cannons continuously firing. Who could have thought?
Yeah.
Where are the healers at?
Healers are stationed basically in the backfield over here. As soldiers on the walls and stuff have been getting hurt, they've been trickling back to go get healed and come back. So they've actually been healing a certain amount of HP per turn. As the wounded soldiers go back and the fresh soldiers filter in. Ulf is a wolven and has not been doing this.
Yeah, that's actually
he needs the
what I was about to address.
Yeah. But nobody's telling Timber how bad he is.
All right. And finally, they still have the ancestral spirit thing going on, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Rolling with disadvantage. That is... You know what? I'm just gonna extrapolate those fucking results. It'll take too long otherwise. I doubt you guys want to sit here and watch me roll disadvantage for like... Okay, so I'm not going to make it a secret. They each get 3 attacks a turn if you let them full round attack. So, unless you want to sit here and just watch me silently roll like
Disadvantage.
18 dice disadvantage.
Nah, I'm good.
Yeah, I think we all would rather do other things. So, they get a slam. Oops. All right. Given to the structural weakness that was introduced on the first hit, they actually managed to successfully batter down the initial gate. Timber and Moriarty, you see the gate get smashed in by a trio of absolutely horrific looking things with scraps of flesh on them that are also currently on fire. They then begin to shamble inside.
Right. So we got direct lines of sights on them now?
Yeah. You can also see the massive, like, fire barrier, and through that you can see a very large horde of undead.
Yeah.
Which means, it's time to have these guys kind of shuffle.
Is it
This
possible?
This guy would just have gone inside and taken damage. Yep.
Is it possible to manually deactivate necrotic bomb, or is it once
No,
they're
it's there.
charged, they're charged?
It's kind of there unless you fleshcraft it away.
So I have to spend another spell point.
Yeah, if you want to get rid of it.
All right, I'll have to spend another spell point. I thought situation would develop differently, but I'm going to spend a spell point. What?
No, go ahead. Finish what you were saying.
Since those are the skeletons are up against the wall, I'm gonna spend a spell point to remove necrotic bomb from the fast zombie rats, and then send them over the wall. So it's gonna be raining rats from the walls onto the skeletons as they reach it.
All right. As an aside, like the anemic remains of one of the front hordes of undead just wanders into the twins' fire bubble and just burns to a crisp.
Hey, it's the firewall's doing something.
They are not exactly intelligent.
Yep. Bug zapper.
Let me make sure to move Adric's procession. Yeah, so you're sending the rat wave over. What were the stats on your summoned rats?
They're it's considered made them fast zombies.
So real quick, because it's probably relevant here, or could be. Wouldn't that wall technically also have a firewall right there in the gate, so when they walk through the gate itself, they would get on fire as well?
You said that you wanted it like just on the
outside of the gate.
On the outside.
Yeah.
Specifically so it doesn't reach up through the floor and burn everyone that's in the gatehouse.
Well, yes, but it is it is still that sphere shape, so there would be a flat wall there at the bottom where it would still be fire.
Where it's underground, like you asked.
Yeah, where it's underground.
That's not
like
what
you
I'm
said it
talking about.
Okay, what are you trying to say?
It is half of a sphere.
Yes.
So
once they get into the gatehouse, they are no longer near the firewall.
Yes, I am talking about right here, right in front of where the gate is. Or was now.
Yes.
Wouldn't that also be part of the wall?
I guess what he's asking is it solid fire or is there empty space underneath it? Because to my understanding, the shape would be a dome, and he's just put the dome on its side so that way the gatehouse itself isn't engulfed in flames.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's literally what's happening.
Yeah, I don't think there's a way they can get in without catching on fire.
Yeah, they have to catch on fire if they want to try and come in.
Okay. In that case,
So it's doing its job.
they would go through it again, and
Wait, where are they going through it again?
That's what I was trying to say. Is they wouldn't.
They aren't going through it again. There was a group that wandered in that I rolled for that burnt to a crisp.
You literally deleted a horde of zombies or whatever.
Okay, I'm talking about the.
I didn't. They are not inside of the skeletal horrors are not actually really inside of your fire bubble anymore. They had a little bit of movement that they're able to use in order to get into the gatehouse.
Oh, I see what I'm messing up here. I saw the soldiers there, Soldier 6, and thought that was the skeletal horror.
Yeah, no, they both just have the S.
What I am saying is, let me bring up the drawing thing.
Rank up.
Drawing
Hold
mode.
the line. This hammer
So basically,
shall not
like,
fall.
somebody drew a line there.
Jetal_Hard has raided my stream with 3 viewers.
Hey there, Jetal. Thank you so... Why did you clear the line?
I was trying to bring up the eraser, so I was going to remove that tiny little dot in the middle. Sorry.
Anyways, Jetal, hello there. Thank you very much for that raid. How was your stream? And everyone, you should definitely check out Jetal. They are a fantastic artist. I really want more. I want more art. I want more art, Jetal. You finished Sly 3? Very nice. Well, thank you so much for sharing your community with me. I really appreciate it. I hope you had a great one. We're in the middle of our Ascent to Ascend Pathfinder game. Ooh, next Sunday is an art stream? Do I have to be able to listen for the art stream, Jetal? Because I can watch, but I can't listen. Just saying. Now, what I am talking about is that with the normal use of the spell, I would have a full circle of the firewall. It would be a full dome.
Yeah.
So even though it's on its side, I'm saying, shouldn't it also have the fire here in a straight line here?
Yes, which they walked out of.
Is it hollow fire, or is it like only the perimeter, or is the thing filled in? I guess would be the question here.
No, it should be filled in.
I don't think it's filled in.
You don't think it's filled in?
It is a wall. However, I think it is a perimeter of that area. Because otherwise they'd be taking 4d6 damage every turn that they are in this area.
Well, that's what I had them do.
You were giving them 4d6 damage every single turn?
Yeah. They were only in there for like 2 turns.
Oh.
And they are very tanky.
Because they crit the door, so they...
Then again, how tall are they?
10 feet tall.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't think that it would be filled in on the inside for the future reference. But even putting it on its side like this, I would still argue that this bottom line would be here for fire.
Oh yeah, it absolutely would be. I was just considering it filled in. So they were taking the fire damage and then they left it so they weren't taking the fire damage.
Fair enough. Okay. Well, carrying on then. I thought one of them went through the ruins of the gate or whatever already, and I was like, they probably would take that extra fire damage.
Yeah. If you
Anyways,
just want to count it, like,
carry
they
on.
already technically took it last turn, so
Yeah, that's fair. But yeah,
you're
carry
not
on.
missing out on any damage. It was just a different order.
Yeah. Yeah, that works.
Fuck, where were we? I've been completely sidetracked by this
Sorry.
discussion.
They moved, so now it's all turn to move.
Oh, yeah. Okay, important note real quick.
Yeah.
For line of sight casters, there are machiculations. Machiculations are the little holes that, like, at your feet that you're able to see through. Just because they are in the gatehouse does not mean that you cannot see them. In fact, there are actively soldiers currently picking up bombs and other, like, rocks and like shooting down into it at the bone horrors. So you can still see them.
Which is why Tempo's not under there.
I'm just pointing it out for everyone's sake because, do not think that you cannot see the skeletal horrors. You can very much see them.
Yay. So we can move?
Yeah.
Okay. Are there like stairs to the ramparts or something?
Yeah. Originally I had them. It was just more detail, and like I said, this is minimalist.
Yeah, I'm gonna nope the fuck out of there. And I'm gonna try to get up on the ramparts.
All right. As you go up onto the ramparts, you see a massive sea of, like, teeming dead. You're also now capable of seeing Adric's procession.
Oh.
How's it looking up there, Moriarty?
I believe in you, Timber, and he gives you bardic inspiration.
All right.
Oh, you'll be fine.
Don't be a baby. Let him scroll back.
You know, now that the monster is able to see, Tibble looks back at the soldiers behind him, raises his sword, and goes, "Wake up! Hold the line! This hamlet will not fall!"
Hey, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
I would like to, the twins would like to copyright strike Timber.
That is a
Roll
genuine
for
order.
DMCA. Roll for DMCA.
That is a genuine order for this
Alright.
specific,
Okay,
It's not even a hamlet.
I'm rolling for DMCA.
Timber, you can save with your Twitter follower bonus.
It's fine. Don't send somebody you want back to collect.
There we go. I rolled a 260 on the DMCA strike.
You can collect it. I'm just saying, don't send anyone you want back. Temple will ask, through the mental thing, how everyone's doing up there.
Ulf is on his last legs.
Temple will bulk out. Ulf! Fall back, get healed, return to your position. That's an order, damn it!
Sir.
Rose will take over on the cannon. Go, get out of here.
Just so you know, he was in loading duty.
Yeah.
I thought that the skeleton was unloading and Ulf was on aiming.
Why would the big guy be doing the lightweight thing?
Oh, the skilled hand at the aiming, I guess. But either
Yeah.
way, Rose is there now. So.
Timber, Uldric's on his way from his rest.
Fun.
I do. I do like the idea of Rosalia trying to lift those cannonballs.
Oh, absolutely.
But aren't these the magical cannons?
Yes.
Yeah,
they don't
are.
need reloaded.
You still
They
need
don't?
someone to.
No.
Someone to aim it, yeah. Well, I guess they were aiming it.
Yeah.
The way the magical ones are, they just fire magical energy.
Okay. That was never described to me. I was only informed that they were magic cannons.
Yeah.
I just
They
assumed
they
you
don't
loaded them.
require ammo.
but they're still
Yeah.
big and heavy, and having 2 people to aim it makes it aim faster.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So like one of the big reasons that I like I didn't even know that is the fact that I straight up had even like described like originally your supplies as having cannonballs that could fit both of them.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, still, supplying ammunition to the front lines will still help. I mean, probably everyone else's cannons.
No, I mean like when I was telling you what your ship had.
Yeah.
Well, the 2 other cannons are ordinary cannons.
No, the 2 other cannons are of a uniform shape. Your magical cannons are bigger. I even specified that you had shot that fit both your small cannons and your large magical ones.
Well, either way.
Yeah.
If only we could make ballos that all like that. That would be. We're already taking over the. Oh, I mean, yeah. Hey guys.
Giving him ideas.
Timbo's, he's thinking to himself out loud, of course.
So where are we on things? I got a little
It's our
lost.
turn now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's your turn.
Okay. Then fire. We're doing. Fetch will do electric. Fetch will do.
Oh, nice.
That's a crit.
Oh.
And it confirms.
Oh.
Nice.
Oh. I can get a card out. Eruption! Double damage, and this attack hits all targets within range.
Oh, snap.
Oh, no.
That's not good for you.
No,
That is not good for you.
no, it's not.
Wait.
What was
targets
the
in range?
attack?
All targets. He's standing in the middle of your defensive lines.
Oh, God.
Well, I mean, targets
Isn't he
could be
shooting it down?
construed to in. Targets could be
No, you
construed to
could
be
you
only
could target
enemies.
your allies. No, you could target your allies.
Oh, God.
What's the attack that he's using?
This was electric, right?
Yeah, electric
Or-
blast.
Oh, so yeah, you just had a fuse blow basically.
Yeah. Marten exploded.
Oops.
Yay, crit card.
Huzzah!
It's fine. We have medics.
Which you're also zapping.
It's fine. You have more medics.
Well, go ahead and roll damage. Let's see your eruption damage, baby.
Oh, God! Oh! I tried to clear the crit.
Don't we have like a thing for if you double crit, especially if you like crit when you clear the crit?
No, you already cleared the crit. That was the ranged attack confirmed, see?
No, the confirm one is automatically rolled to make sure that the crit actually happens. That didn't actually clear the crit.
So
What do
he
you mean
clears-
clear the crit?
So what he does is he rolls again to make the next roll not a critical because the
Fantasy Grounds
game-
will add extra damage.
Yeah.
It'll
Oh.
auto do crit damage, and well, we've got the cards to do other stuff.
Doesn't it say it does double damage anyways, though?
Fair point. Well, 24 electric damage to, well, everyone.
Yeah, what's the range on that?
Yeah, what is orange on that?
It just says close. I have no idea what that means.
Okay. Yeah, okay. So that's a specific thing.
Are you going to explain it?
Yes, I'm pulling up the exact wording for you. Close.
Could you imagine?
The spell reaches... Okay, real quick. The spell reaches as far as 25 feet away from you. The maximum range increases by 5 feet for every 2 full caster levels.
So
that means it's a 40-foot range.
Oh.
Oh.
Well, on the plus side, you're not hitting the medics.
Yeah.
40-foot range. That is that 40-foot circle is the diameter. It would need to be the radius.
Yeah.
So you need to make it an
Is Temple
80-foot
still in that
circle.
when he's
Yeah, it's gonna reach. Trust me.
I would
Okay.
No,
assume
that-
targets that I can't see probably wouldn't be hit.
No, I measured out 40 radius. That is the size of the boom.
No, that
is Temple in that? Because he's down.
Oh yeah, I guess that is 40
That's also only like
radius.
35, I think.
It says 40 on it. I could redo it if you really want.
One end of the circle goes 35, and the other end goes 40. I'm literally counting by the squares. This
It's
is weird.
probably where it's actually positioned with the center.
That might be it.
So
Because it technically
I'm
goes
asking-
from the corner of a spot rather than the middle of a square, typically.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what I was counting from too.
Oh, I can reposition it on the center then.
But either way, I would
Yeah, 'cause
assume that those that Fetch could not see would not be affected. Because the spell itself does require line of sight,
All right, in that case, Timber would be safe.
as would Fetch. Brutus, I don't know. Is he on top of the gatehouse?
He's on top with you guys, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he's with you. This is also zapping the marshal, who's not
The
pictured, but
lieutenant.
he's there,
Yeah.
and the
Oh.
lieutenant.
On the plus side, I got all of the skeletal horrors as well as 2 of the undead hordes.
And the
It's
lieutenant.
fine.
Yep.
And the lieutenant.
Yep. Okay, so I'm gonna go through and start. So that's right there.
Fetch just went to do a zap thing at one of the skeletal horrors and had to hiccup in the middle of it and then just turned into a Tesla coil.
Yep.
Meanwhile,
so
meanwhile,
you kill
McRib and
one
Rose
of
are-
the skeletal horrors, as well as heavily damage other shit.
yeah. Meanwhile, McRib and Rose are just outside of the blast radius. Oh, yeah, and so are Billy and Randolph.
And I'm just
Sorry.
inside it.
Sorry, it's Jeffrey and Rose and Billy and Randolph.
Man, I'm sure glad I spread out the cannons.
Yeah, no shit.
Unfortunately for you, though, this does incapacitate a lot of the soldiers that are in the room with you because they were already wounded from the arrow fire.
Yeah.
For the record, Ode to Joy is playing from the Tesla coil.
Oh god.
Don't question how, but it is.
All right. So I'm gonna go ahead and just mark Soldier Set 6, the center one, as being effectively out of commission for a little bit until they can get healed. Because the people that are still up are going to be focusing on dragging the people who are not to the medics.
Yeah. Chipbo's
And it
gonna.
looks like the skeletal horror went up in health.
Yeah.
Okay, so the thing is that I'm representing like the lowest health skeletal horror as like the closest you are to killing it.
Okay.
So the 2 remaining skeletal horrors are at basically the same HP. Because I was saying that he did kill one of the skeletal horrors with that.
And those 2 left.
And there's 2 left.
All right, now Fatch's turn. This one, he's doing acid.
He is doing La Acid.
And it is ranged touch.
Explosion.
And this is against the horrors, right?
Yes.
Yep. All right, you're good.
Hurrah! Melt. Become puddle.
I should get rid of that circle, shouldn't I?
Yeah.
Well, when the twins do things, they definitely do things big.
Yeah.
Like
And
with
you'll get a
the
couple
bear that they
episodes where
turned into
you'll-
literal goo.
I remember a couple episodes ago, you're like, I don't feel powerful. Next 2 episodes. Kablamo!
Well,
When the
back then
crowd
I didn't
control
even.
comes out.
Back then they didn't have these sorts of things. Now they do. And now
Well,
I'm
you could have
having fun
taken
again.
these sorts of things if you did the, out of the thing. I can't remember the name of the feat, but you could take, spells from other psionic things, so you could get this shit.
When it comes back around to their turn, Jeffrey and Rose are going to be aiming directly at the lieutenant. She's just gonna flip him off and then slam the firing plate on the magic cannon. Plate, button, trigger, whatever it is.
Can Timbo see the skeletal hole? Where exactly is it in?
Okay. So the skeletal horrors right now are just entering, like, just inside of the gatehouse.
Okay,
So you can see it clearly through the portcullis.
Yeah.
It still has a good, like, 5, 10, 15, like 20 feet to reach your portcullis.
Okay. Let's see. Temple sees there's a big freaking explosion above him. And he goes, "Damn!" And he just yells up. He doesn't even know if Buddha survived, but he knows he's wolfing, so he's okay. And he just yells, "Buddhas, gather the wounded!"
You got it. He doesn't sound the best, but you know.
Oh,
He's still
Temple knows he's fine.
No,
Temple sees the
Darius.
explosion, knows the wolfing's okay.
Darius, given the type of damage, you gotta do it right. You got boss.
Yeah.
The metal can got nicked.
Buddhist looks a little floofier than usual.
True.
So there's technically a door between them and the skeleton and Timbo, right?
Yeah, it's
Okay.
a portcullis.
Yeah.
The bar door where it has like the holes.
Yeah.
And it's like spiky.
All right. Yeah. Timbo will just hold action to start stabbing through it once they start getting up to it.
Yep. You do see that they have very long arms.
Yeah.
So you think that they may actually have like some form of reach, so they may not press up against the door in order to kill it.
Yeah. But
I'm
if they
just letting
do,
you know.
Yeah.
If they do, yeah.
Typical can make stabby attacks at what they're trying to stab at. Anyone else?
Yeah, I was gonna be firing the cannon at the lieutenant. I wasn't asked to roll anything yet, so.
Yep. You would be within range for a touch attack, so range touch attack.
And
So just use your ranged attack stat.
Ooh, I get +7 on that, I think. Oh, I'm just gonna grab it off the thing and see what it says. Ooh. Is that enough to hit?
Let me see. Yep.
Yeah, if this touch AC is over 22, what the hell?
As for the damage that you should roll, do right now, what I kind of got it at is I've been rolling it as 2d12 and then +8.
Alright. Modifier of 8 and then 2d12.
I had a different number written down at some point, but I can't seem to find it for the life of me, so this is what we're rolling with.
Flips him off, kicks the trigger, sudden bolt of lightning. Or energy or whatever.
And you deal damage to him.
The fact that he was able to just tank that to the face, though.
Yep, he can. All right, so I don't think there was anything else for anyone to really do.
Yep.
So we're going to allies and enemies. Woo! Randolph is firing his cannon. That is a hit. He's just pointing it down at the undead squad. Right in front of him. Woo! Undead killed. Next group is like back here-ish. All right. Time for your available archers. Oh my god.
Duke.
Oh my god. What the fuck is this turn?
Duke.
Okay. Zim. I need 2 ranged piercing crit cards and 1 ranged piercing crit fail card.
Ugh.
2 of them crit, 1 of them crit failed.
Alrighty.
He's milling your crit deck.
For the first crit, all fun and games. Roll a D100. On a 2 or less, you are blinded in one eye for whoever it's targeting.
Well, I mean, to be fair, the skeletons. Right? Or just undead. Yeah, I guess.
Well,
I guess
it's
some
it's a
have
mishmash of skeletons and zombies. So rather than
eyes.
The second one, pinned. The attack pins your arm to a wall, another target, or your own body. Make a DC 14 strength check to free your arm, taking 1d6 damage with each failed attempt.
I'm a horrible person.
Oh, how funny would it be if
My
he
first
just
thing
pinned
would
two
want to
zombies
do
together?
is
Oh.
love man, and then be
well, that's for this soldier group over on the right.
Yeah.
And yeah, the zombie group like right at the foot of things is in fact pinned.
Now
Big
the
O
crit
All right,
let's-
fail.
dirty. You could hang out.
This
Yep.
is gonna be bad.
Hesitation. You lose your bonus action on your next turn.
Oh,
Oh,
And which ones are hesitating?
Our allies.
the ones
Yeah, I meant-
behind you, Timber.
Okay. Timber's gonna start yelling at him. That's probably why he sees that they're hesitating, and the reason why they do it is because Timber's balking at him.
All right. Thankfully, soldier group 6 in the center up there is now back at about half capacity of people filtering back in, all healed.
And I assume Brutus got some heals when he took some guys back.
Yeah, as well as Ulf. All right. Time for okay, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. So the oh wait, no, this is way too much. That's because they have to move. All right, so they're gonna do a charge attack against the gate.
Disadvantage.
So, Timber, go ahead and take your attack of opportunity because they are trying to like batter down the gates. With
Okay.
your held action attack.
It's gonna pick up 2 dice, but you know. Oh, could I just hit the 14? There we go. Oof.
That does not hit.
Okay.
something just occurred to me. What became of the rat swarm?
It is currently fighting the undead horde over here that's still big. It
So
is
the
stopping them
rat-
from moving though.
So yeah, they're all tangled up with the rats, trying to swat at them as they're just weaving in. There's a bunch
Yeah,
of
their bones and
skeletons.
wood,
Yeah, there's a bunch of skeletons. So the rats are getting inside of them, so the skeletons just beating each other up, trying to get to the rats.
Yeah.
Well, not entirely, but you know.
Something like that.
And because I made them fast, it means they have a bonus to evasion, don't they?
Effectively, yeah.
Oh my god. That's glorious.
I mean,
All right.
I would have found it amusing.
I stunlocked a swarm. Deal with it.
All right. The portcullis is badly damaged, but not down. There are massive dents and rents in it, though. It is still holding for you though. All right, let's have everything move up. Adric's procession. Oh yeah, and I also have to have the skeleton archers fire. That is Rose, go ahead and take 16 damage for me, please.
Ow.
This is like an all-in-one lump sum damage as like arrows rain down on you.
Yeah, that's a bit of pain there. How tall is this wall?
It's like a good 15 feet tall.
Okay.
It's like 15, 20. Let's go see how much... How much? That undead group did not get completely fucking incinerated. Half of this group does, though. That group gets incinerated. Next group is back here.
You're winning.
It would shrink a tiny, but it still managed to make it in. All right. Yeah, back to you guys.
Let's see. Condition of the woven infantry?
Condition of the Wolven. Okay.
Yeah.
So, Brutus just got back and started getting healed. Ulf just finished getting healed.
Alright.
Randolph is still pristine, in a complete reversal from last fight.
It's because I gave him the stick roll.
Yeah. So, let me go ahead and heal up Ulf.
Yeah.
Actually, if Ulf's back in the fight, since the lieutenant just left the firing arc for the cannon, I'm assuming that he's out of the firing arc for the cannon. Could use the portals. Continue.
Yeah, I was just gonna say Ulf is not back into the fight. He just finished getting healed, and like that's kind of what he had to spend his turn doing.
All right. Well,
so next turn he runs back up to the walls.
Yeah.
Well, that's what I was saying is that since the lieutenant left the firing arc for the cannon, they're starting to get up against the walls where she doesn't have proper line of sight for that. She's going to use the portal staff to get Ulf back on the front lines.
Oh, okay.
So I'm down to 2 charges left on that.
Can you imagine? He's like, can I get some heals? Do, magic heals. It's like, thank you, and then just falls.
So yeah, she's gonna be bringing Ulf right up next to her at the cannon.
Yeah,
all right.
But that'd probably be, he wasn't expecting that.
Ulf is now back at the cannons.
Welcome back. Hell of a fight, ain't it?
Yeah, he's just gonna give you a grunt.
Also notice something. This is the one day where it isn't raining.
Yeah, it's not raining. It's just very dark out.
Oh, what I do for Canonist right now?
Hey, don't you have like 3 ballers?
Simple has 1.
And we have 2 gun emplacements.
Don't your guys have ballers with them?
Only Buddhist.
Oh, okay.
Because Timbo was a responsible woman and made sure to destroy his equipment.
I performed the Wostein summoning ritual.
You just had to say something.
Literally,
Yeah,
Rose went, I
as-
mean, at least it's not raining.
It's usually Zoro that plays that card, though.
True.
I mean, I don't care. It just means I'm gonna get cooled off. 'Cause this place is freaking hot. The water here is actually liquid.
Oh, you don't get powdered water here?
Oh my god, the powdered water meme returning from the dead.
Yeah, the
It
snow
will
here's pretty-
never die.
From the
The
depths
snow-
of hell, it returns.
Also, it's our
Alright,
turn to do stuff, right?
Yeah, it's our turn
Yeah.
to do stuff.
Great.
Oh,
No.
Yeah, I guess the twins are kind of needing to recharge their collective power after the Tesla coil incident.
Yeah, they're getting they're recalibrating.
gonna grab a bomb, go over here, and attack the
Alright.
lieutenant with it.
Alright. Go ahead and try and drop it on.
What do I roll? The
This
thing?
is a range attack.
Range? Okay.
Like you're throwing a javelin. Oh!
It does hit, but it does not confirm.
Yeah.
Still, though. Solid hit.
So now
yeah,
the
I should probably
ancestors are
actually roll.
hassling him.
Yep. Okay, yeah. So for this, go ahead and just roll me a 2d10 plus 4. $17.
Hi.
The damage has been noted. Rose, you portaled Ulf. Timber.
Yeah, Timber's just gonna hold his action to attack anything that gets close to him.
It shall be
He's
done,
gonna
and done well.
probably yell at Buddhist to drop bombs or shoot that ball off.
You did have okay. So just as a reminder, Brutus is back getting healed.
Oh, okay, yeah. Okay. I
Just
didn't
as a
know if he was
reminder,
back
like
or
he,
not.
he
Yeah.
is he is technically back there.
Okay.
Also, a card was just played. If the next attack hits, it's an auto crit. If it misses, it's a crit fail.
Oh, fun. Who can attack? I mean, I can. Unless something gets close to me. I guess that would be when the thing comes charging in.
That would be when you could attack next, but
Yeah.
just as a reminder, things attack before that.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't do anything else. Except yell at the ones hesitating.
Is that your guys' turns?
Yep.
All right. Next attack is Randolph firing his cannon.
Yay!
Randolph misses.
Come on. Oh, God.
Do you have anything in that deck for cannons critically failing?
No, but I mean I've got basic ranged.
Would it be could treat it as a magic spell?
This one is just great.
No, it's explosive.
His extras.
But it's a magical explosion.
Is it magic?
Yes, it
Yeah,
is.
it's
It's
magic.
magic cannons.
Oh, I thought these were just like cannons.
Yeah,
I
our
thought that
magic
too,
can-
but I like people keep saying that they're magic cannons, as in like they literally shoot magic. So
Yeah.
Okay.
So rather than a traditional cannon, it's basically just a really big, heavy staff on wheels.
Huh.
it's still
It's,
shaped like a
he-
cannon, though.
It's a
Yeah.
heavy.
All right, so you want a magical crit fail?
Unfortunately,
God.
yes.
This isn't the one I picked. Your nose grows to 3 times its original size.
What?
The magic effects are fantastic.
Oh, Andolph.
It looks like the meme
So, like-
dog now.
Let me do it
Yeah.
for you.
Let me do it for you. Unfortunately, this will break like the front of his faceplate.
Yeah, it probably comes off. Oh, it's just propped up all the time now.
Yeah. You do get to hear Randolph just yelling in confusion. You know, like he fires the cannon.
And then his nose starts
there's
growing.
a weird noise, and his muzzle just starts growing out.
Oh, God. Temple hears the yelps of pain and goes, "Man down!" I mean, it could have been a lot worse than that. Huh.
Oh, it definitely could have been a lot worse.
Yeah. I was expecting it to like just blow up. Not only we killing Randolph, but fucking the fucking cannon's gone.
Oh no, what could have been worse was it's summoning an elemental nearby that is hostile only to us.
What does that ever happen?
Surely that's never happened here.
But they more or less exist to make sure nothing goes wrong.
That's what we get for using non-imperial magic.
Or one where you're attacking that enemy. Okay, you and them switch places.
Yeah,
Hey, do one of you want to shoot at Adric real quick and activate that?
God.
Dump him into the middle of the front line.
He's probably super
Hey.
killy.
Do you want to do that? You can do it. Trust me.
No. I'm just waiting for my turn because I'm gonna do something epic or epically stupid.
It is your turn.
It is your turn.
Well, as soon as Ulf is back there, she's just gonna give him a salute, and she's going to vault off of the wall, attempting to grapple the lieutenant off of his horse if possible.
Whoa,
All right, do you want to
she's
count
a lot
this as a
stronger
charge?
than You don't have any strength.
Yes.
I'm going,
Okay,
I'm going
actually,
to
you know
counter
what?
this.
Here. This is a heavily armored lieutenant of a legendary man. Not only is his armor and weapon of like the utmost quality, he also has a light ethereal glow around him. You're currently
Fine.
attempting to aerial bomb, like do an aerial swan dive onto him.
Fine. You're just sitting there listing off all of his prefixes there.
Yeah, he's. Well, I mean, it's not like you have a lot of strength to grab him with.
It's the orange name displayed above the head.
Is she? Well, the idea here would be that because she's falling, that there's a bit of inertia behind it. But either way,
Oh, I would definitely let you like count it as a charge in order to try and tackle him off his horse. I'm just more pointing out the you know, the readily apparent physicality of the man.
yeah, that's why I miss having the racial ability kick. If she still had access to that, she could try kicking him back into the flames.
Shoot him.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to. It's the only thing I really have that'll do decent amounts of damage, because the cannon can't aim that far over, can it?
Nope.
No.
Alright, using another round with the chromatic armlet. Where's the lieutenant? Where are you? Oh, immediately after me, okay.
That hits.
Alright. And let's bring this back up to the front.
And then the rat swarm helps.
The rat swarm
So-
is on the undead group to the left.
So 19 positive damage.
Yep. Oh, that is not the right. It added an extra number in front. All right, he is very heavily wounded at this point, but he is still up.
Just cocks her arm and somehow a shell casing flies out. Didn't even have one of those.
That's not the spell I used.
Alpha just looked at you in utter confusion. He's doing that
Anya,
whole canine head.
Look at what I sent you.
I saw his health go dead for a second.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that's because it put an extra number in front when I was typing in his wounds. So yes, technically speaking, he did die on your screen for about like 1 second.
That's what you get for dealing with the undead.
Yeah.
What just happened? I was reading the thing that Toshime sent me.
He was just saying about how the lieutenant went to 0 and back up.
Because I accidentally put a number, and there was like an extra number that was typed in front, so. I almost forgot to give the skeleton horrors their burning damage. They have now received their burning damage.
The burning damage meant specifically for the undead horse. The undead horse burning damage. Valkanaz, the portal staff only works on surfaces. I need to have somewhere I can actually like open up a gate on. So unfortunately, teleporting people into the sky isn't an option unless there's like an airship or something.
Rosalia?
Does the tail shotguns
Ye?
mention it as
The moon is a surface.
tail trank gun? It's
Hashtag
Rosalia,
your
stop
precious
dropping
moon.
my men without my permission.
Hashtag your precious moon. Let's do
Rose-
this.
Rose just
Also, it
needs
does not
to have a
a
frisbee.
literally infinite range.
Yeah, it does have a range. To be fair, something you could do is you could target a face of a high tower.
Ooh, that's a good idea too.
And then just
I
We-
need to put a scope on this thing.
No, what
That
we need
would
to
be
do,
cheating.
what we need to do
Still too small.
is
you
put
need
the
to
portal
open it.
under,
Do you know?
underneath Adric,
Um,
and then put the other portal attached to the tower right next to the prince.
Unfortunately, the subject has to be willing. The
Adric
also-
wants the
factor on
prince
that spell.
dead. You just shout, be
Okay.
like, hey, Adric, stop the attack. We'll send you right over to the prince.
Also, as an important aside, you do realize that like he is on like a pole carried like dais right now, and he like it would probably not fit through the portal.
soda straw noises.
Yeah, so does
Yeah,
anyone
I
have
use-
anything they want to do?
Try using the moon portal and it just gets stuck to the ground. Crushes the skeletons that were carrying it.
Just waiting.
We could
Warrior,
just
to
start.
make a quip. You haven't talked in a second.
That was a good.
Just start
But it was an
teleporting.
attempt.
Just start teleporting the undead army next to the prince, and we're good.
Not equipped weapons, but as in all equipment. And they sell.
All right, so do you guys want to let it go to allies and enemies?
Yep.
Is this the same turn where the twins last got their attack and missed?
Yes,
Okay.
that was at the beginning of this.
Okay. I thought we already went to allies and enemies for that turn.
Are you thinking improvised?
I don't think so.
Well, either way, carry on.
Yeah, I haven't. I have not rolled since then because you did that first thing after allies and enemies. I went up through the roll history. All right, Randolph and Ulf firing their shots. They both miss. They rolled a 2 and a 3. Give me a crit fail for ranged piercing and a crit success.
God.
I'm milling your deck, Zim. I'm milling your deck.
That's okay.
So it's basically
It never
2d8
runs out.
plus your thing times 2.
So
Fatal
piercing on
is
both.
Such a good thing they've
Piercing,
added.
ranged piercing on both.
I won't lie.
For the fail, spillage.
Certain
Your
weapons
ammunition
that, like,
container is upended and the contents
like
fall
some
to the
people call, like,
floor.
bows and arrows, like bows and such, now just have fatal.
It's a magic cannon. There is no ammo.
And
So,
how good is
No,
it?
the
Like,
piercing. He said it's
Timber,
piercing. So
yeah,
that's
no, this
arrows.
isn't for the cannons. This is for the this is for your archers.
Yeah, gone.
The ultras behind Timber.
Cane pistol.
Timber, guess which archer group made the crit fail and knocked over their ammo?
Are you kidding me right now? Timber just goes all drill sergeant on him.
For the
These poor
crit,
kid. Oh, hold on a second. These poor ultras behind Timber are gonna have PTSD regardless of the outcome of this battle.
The dancer's spear.
for the crit. Internal bleeding. Make a DC 14 Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, take 1d6 damage at the beginning of your turn for the next 1d6 rounds. And
I don't think
again,
that applies to skeletons and zombies.
want me to draw a new one?
Yeah, just draw a new one.
And with these DCs, feel free to bump them up because these are balanced
I do.
for 5th edition.
Yeah, I do.
Funny Bone. You have disadvantage on dexterity-based attacks for 1d6 rounds.
Is this for the people who rolled or the targets?
This is for the targets.
Okay.
So normal damage, but now they have disadvantage because they got the skeletons got shot in their funny bone.
Oh, okay. So the entire skeleton. That hits. They would deal damage to the horrors because they're shooting down through the murder holes and machiculations.
I just noticed the stream timer's hitting 8 hours. So,
That includes the earlier stream. I am keeping a track of this recording.
But it's easier multi.
We've
Alright,
got
just-
about an hour.
Backstabber.
okay, I was just calling
All
attention
right.
to it just in case.
All right, and the enemy archer. Enemy archer group. Hey Zim, give me a crit fail and a crit success range piercing.
It feels like every single time, at least one person in each group gets a crit fail and a crit success.
I don't know.
Sorry, what was
I don't
that?
get it. Another crit fail and crit success range piercing.
Even if you don't have
Okay, crit success. Palm Piercer, triple damage, and you are unable to cast spells with a somatic component for 1d6 rounds.
and any weapon bonuses is added to your check.
Triple damage matters though.
And if
My
you
man just got the
crit
Jesus
fail,
hand.
you can just
For
drop
the
your weapon
fail.
to treat it as a regular fail.
Ooh, the exclusive card.
Kobold is just it lets
Against
you
the
special
odds. Roll a d20. On a 1 to 19, this attack misses and draw another card.
kobolds.
On a 20, you find your mark and this attack is treated as a critical
Not
hit.
only gives you benefits because they're flat-footed,
All right.
then you can do
Let's
it
see if
with
the
your
dice be cray cray.
negatives. But if you get a crit,
Dice are not
you,
cray cray.
like, murder them.
Draw another. Imagine though. Just
All right.
imagine.
The next one is Dust in the Eyes. Your weapon's range is reduced by half for 1d4 rounds.
All right, I'm rolling a d4. Doesn't really matter for them, but yeah. All right. So, Timber, one of the bone horrors is attempting to get at you, because this is the one that you had stabbed at. And then the other one is
Alright.
continuing to try and get down the portcullis. 1, 2, 3,
Alright.
4. Oh wait, I don't need to double them anymore because I don't have disadvantage.
Because I switched targets.
Yeah, they don't have disadvantage anymore.
Ouch.
Oh wow, that did a lot. That was some high rolling. Holy shit.
Bye,
Can I
Timber.
full round it back?
Yeah.
Because Tibble was waiting for something to get close.
Yeah, you can.
Tibble's gonna try to smite evil.
Yep.
So that's plus what?
Okay. So the way that your smite works again is that when you smite evil, you have to use one of your lay on hands uses, which doesn't really matter too much for you right now.
Yeah.
But you add your charisma bonus to your attack roll, and your paladin leveled to all damage rolls made against the target of the smite.
Okay, so plus 3 to hit.
Yes, and then it'd be plus 7 damage.
Okay.
However, because it is an undead creature, which is among the list of things that it attacks, that it affects especially, the first successful strike increases to 2 points of damage per level, so plus 14. It also bypasses all damage reduction.
Okay, so plus 14, gotcha. For damage. Okay. Can I power attack on top of that or no?
You can.
Okay, so I'm just gonna get a plus 1 to hit.
Yeah, overall. Okay, so as an aside, smiting requires you to use your swift action, which is your bonus action. So you can't full round attack, but you can make one attack, and all attacks in the future get the bonuses of smite evil.
Okay.
Until it dies.
Okay. So just one hard attack.
One really hard
There's
attack,
nothing.
and then from now on, it's a bunch of hard attacks. That hits.
Okay. And then the damage is plus 12?
Plus 14.
Plus 14. Plus 14. Okay.
On top of whatever other pluses you have.
Yeah. Oh, plus 14, 15, 16 from the power attack.
Yeah, so plus
I need that.
16 because of power attack.
So I need to... Hold on a second, let me adjust that. There we go. Oh. I'm glad I did that.
All right, so that's 25 damage.
Yeah, 25.
It's getting low.
Yeah.
And the other one just straight up like rips down the portcullis.
All right.
So the portcullis has fallen.
Let's see. Where's the healing line?
Like just about back where Brutus is.
Oh, Brutus is? Okay. I guess Timber will fall back and you know, tell the men to hold. because I just watched him get gold twice or 3 times.
3 times. 3 times.
Yeah.
Well, technically, the gore attack was only once.
Yeah.
But yeah.
You know what I mean. People took some hits.
Question regarding the
So,
armlet. Oh, sorry. I thought
How
you were done.
far back? Just 20 feet, right?
Yeah.
Question regarding the armlet. Once the 3 shots have been expended, is it that's it? It's out, or is it just that you take an increased risk every time that you try firing it beyond that?
So I'm just gonna rule that as it is right now, 3 shots you're done, and then you can upgrade it later on to do things like go above and beyond at a risk.
This is the prototype, and if I
Yeah.
try to overload it, it could completely detonate on me. So better not.
Yeah, it is the untested prototype. You have not tinkered with this bitch at all.
And so far, I've only used one element, but it's the only one that I can be 100% sure will work on these guys. So. Oh.
So what do you think about doing?
Well, no, I just realized that would technically. Oh wait, no, because does the portal staff count as a full round action to use it?
No, I was considering it a standard.
And the already loaded cannon counts as a standard action to fire it?
Yeah.
So if I were to teleport myself down into the field, let's say right here, aiming at the lieutenant, teleport myself with the cannon.
Then you would have to wait until next turn to fire the cannon.
I was like, oh my god,
you can't
that
do
would
2
be...
standard actions in the same turn.
Well, that's what I was asking. It was a standard. I have to level up once first before I have access. Being level 7 is slowly killing me. My soul is dying.
Don't worry, that's the collar doing that to you.
You shut your face. Alright, so, is it my turn right now, or am I still waiting on somebody else?
No, I was just more answering your questions. The undead still have to move, like, forward. So, Adric, the procession is getting very close to you guys. This undead group toes in. This undead group just tries to walk through, so, I'm just going to leave them there for now. Let's see how much damage they take.
Yes.
Not enough to kill them outright. Not enough to kill them outright. They may burn to death later, but right now they're okay. So that undead group has made it into the gatehouse. This undead group would be kind of like wiped out. So refill. Same with that one. So we're getting buckled. You guys have been doing really good at actually like keeping them off the walls, by the way.
Hold the line.
The fire sphere is helping you a lot in that regard, though.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, you had mentioned tar before.
Yeah, there's boiling pitch and tar. The thing is that that's supposed to be used when they like a massive group starts going in through starts climbing the walls or goes in through the gatehouse. Right now, you have had all of a couple of bone horrors going into the gatehouse, and they have been throwing explosives on that rather than trying to cover it in tar.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
And so now it's your guys' turn.
I will start with the twins.
You use both your hands.
Yeah.
Pew,
They
pew.
have nests, they have
Patch,
hammering,
do the thing.
you can
Oh, no.
use
Julie, do the
your
thing.
interaction to thrash
Can I spend
the
fortune to
weapon
re-roll somebody
throughout
else's
the
one?
enemies.
No.
Becomes difficult terrain.
Oh,
Until you
no.
either attack with it or move. So you can just
Another
mess with
crit
opponent's
fail. This is
movement.
gonna hurt.
So the first one was
What-
fetch, the second one was fatch.
And it's basically
Yeah.
like
Oh,
That's
my.
what you've been rolling, so I just figured it was the same
Yeah.
thing.
that you can like flick your
Oh, my.
fingers and they'll go
A
out
CR
and
one
stab
quarter
into someone.
creature chosen randomly by the GM appears within 30 feet of you. It is hostile only to you.
One of the rats shorted out. It's an
Uh,
IFF is
CR
malfunctioning.
CR 1/4, you said?
Yes.
Yeah.
From D&D terms.
Please have it be that one of the rats shorted out from
Enough
combat
heroes if you're
damage.
looking up purple weapon.
I mean, Fatch is also on top of the portcullis.
Oh, you know what? Here, you know what? I got one that I think is rather
Thematic.
funny.
Oh, no.
On the official list, bestiary CR under 1/4 includes a zombie kobold,
Oh, no.
which has stealthily snuck up and is now in this little corner. It is going to make a beeline for you. Oh wait, no, for the other one. Here, I'm just going to
Orange.
Time for bashing something?
Okay, you know what? Screw that.
You know, there's actually a,
Okay.
there was a party reroll that I don't think we used already.
Back.
This is fine.
So,
Just the one
Jaffer
single
just,
zombie.
Jaffer
I
just
was
did a
looking
hurt.
it up because I want to make
Yep,
a
Jaffer is
multiple
giving the
set,
zombie
that's
kobold
why
a
I
nat
have a
20.
kobold design, where if you crit, the enemy
All right.
Oh, you'll be fine.
Duke.
Depends on what weapons it has and what card gets drawn. There is a
Yep.
decapitation card.
You'll be fine.
We're our own necromancer.
None of that transmitted. Say again.
We got
Don't worry, we have
necromancer.
our own necromancer.
All right. So does it get to like just go immediately, or?
It doesn't say.
Okay.
So
I love how you
Ow.
about the backpack Philistines.
probably
You know
not
what?
until
I'm just gonna
its
have
turn.
it go first in the. Yeah, I'm just gonna say that it's just gonna go in the allies and enemies phase.
Yeah. The twins
But
have
yeah,
already
that
gone
first
and
one
it's
hits.
stealthy, so you know. Oh, they did? Cool.
Yeah, the first one hits because you're doing touch.
True. Ah, fire!
16 fire.
That is the loveliest thing. And remember how we talked about the fact they added
All right, who's next?
I guess I can go. If I were to have the rats disengage from the undead group, well, more specifically, have them abandon that, what kind of attack of opportunity would be there?
So right now they're only like minimally engaged with the group because Arrowfire had slaughtered pretty much like the last of the group that they were specifically harassing.
All right.
So like they'd lose like there's not that many rats left, and there'd already be like there'd only be like a little bit left mostly after that. So
Are they going to go harass Idric the liar?
No. Just gonna lean out from the crenellations here, shouting down to the lieutenant. So, do you give up yet?
he just responds with a really grim smile.
I'm going to shoot him right in that smug little face. Using the third shot of chromatic armlet.
All right.
If I can find the right tab here. And then combat tracker, lieutenant.
Oh, nice.
That hits.
Well, I mean, it is point blank range.
Bose doesn't like smug people.
I do not. I really do not.
Even though you like to be smug a lot.
21 holy damage. Vaya con Dios.
This does kill the lieutenant. However, as you watch his body go down towards the ground, instead of having a normal undead reaction, you see a thick black smoke start to plume out from his body and go into the air.
Timber, we need a smite over here.
Yeah, sure.
But for now, he is dead.
Okay. I was worried that he was like turning into a ghost or something.
No, his retreat.
Well, I mean, did you really think he was just going to slow walk up and stand there and not have any reason
backup
why?
plan?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, that's why Rose is willing to be on the front lines. In character, it's because she's kind of just like given up on all fucks to give. Out of character, the reason why I'm doing it is because I have a second freaking health bar. And Rose needs to go down on combat to discover that she has that second health bar.
Quote unquote front line away from everybody up on a hill.
This is the front line. Hey, I wanted to jump down, but everybody said it was a bad idea, so...
Yeah, it still is a bad idea.
Alright, so who's next?
Well, since he went down, I'm going to have the rats break off to go harass Adric.
Okay, so when you say break off to go harass, I do want you to know that, like, just as a reminder, the undead line is backfilled. This is just, like, where their front is.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, well then, never mind. Rats are already doing their thing.
Yeah, that's why I have had them. That's why, like, every time, like, the group dies, I make it big, and I move it back, like, around.
Yeah. Just waves and waves of zombies.
Yeah, it's just like a fuck ton of undead chaff, and I highly doubt everyone just wants to see big blocks of you filling to the back.
Yeah. Is Brutus healed up?
Brutus is healed up now. He's going to move on the...
Actually, Timber's going to yell for him to join the soldiers, over here and shoot that fucking thing that got me pretty good.
Alright, he's going to give you a salute.
And Timber's
I went ahead and changed his health to his actual health.
Yeah, Timber's going to 15, 20, and just request healing. So put me back in.
Put me back in, coach.
Alright, let's see how much you heal.
I like to point out it took It took 4 cannon blasts and a spear to the face to drop that guy.
Yeah, and he's only the lieutenant. Then again, Adric is just looking kind of out of it anyway, so, you know. You want to try firing that cannon at him?
Well, that was actually going to be my next thing to do. It's just the lieutenant felt like a higher priority because
Yeah.
I was worried that he had actual like control and command over the local undead. So focusing on him, if I dropped him, it might have done something to the surrounding forces.
Oh yeah, that is entirely fair, and I did keep that into account. It's just that not happening right now, not happening this time.
Well,
Because he
yeah,
had a retreat.
Yeah.
Storyteller, I
Yep.
think Randolph can see Adric, and he doesn't like
Yeah.
the fact that he's sitting on a throne because that's super heretical.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah,
And I
and
guess
like just
he would
until
start shooting
like
at him, yeah.
until like other things really happened, I just had him like absolutely blasting undead to keep him away from the walls.
Yeah,
Because he was assigned specifically to protect the walls, so.
yeah. That would definitely trigger a Wolven, though.
All right, Moriarty, do you want to do anything?
No. That enemy is like still here right next to me.
Kobold.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's cool.
I'm gonna go stab that.
Okay. Roll
Whoa,
to
we got
stab.
an infiltrator.
Guys, you're letting one get past.
Oh no. It hasn't rolled yet.
It has not rolled yet.
Well, there's no token for me to target, so I guess I'm just.
There's no
rolling
token,
chat.
so just roll.
Yeah. Is it 15?
That
yet?
misses.
Lucky?
No, it's. Oh wait, no, never mind. I was about to say that it was supposed to have a nat 20 on its next roll, and for some reason I was thinking it was a roll to evade.
Did we use the reroll?
Do you
Can I
really
use
want to
the-
use the reroll on attacking a single kobold?
Single kobold.
Yes. I'm kidding. Okay, we'll pass.
It's the principle of the thing.
It's the principle of it.
It's a hell of a siege, though.
Yeah, imagine what it would be if you didn't have a dedicated backline of healers constantly refilling your soldier helpers. Wouldn't that be fun?
You know, also,
Maybe I should do that next time.
Having the dedicated line of healers in the back does mean we also have a very serious plan B. If the front wall falls, just have all of the healers just drop down into entrenchment positions and start firing ranged healing spells.
Yeah.
Why do you think Wolven bombard these guys so much? They keep getting back up.
Very specifically, like in the Wolven Handbook, it like specifically mentions that like you have to tear apart the dead bodies of these guys, otherwise they're gonna get back up and stab you. Because that is the entire game plan of the HKO. Wounded go back to get healed. Wounded on the ground get heal resed and stab at the people that have moved past them.
Literally in the Wolven Handbook. Whip off their freaking heads. Or blow them up. One of the two.
Yeah, just delimb them.
And
anyways, Whomstedid wants to do what?
Gar is done pussyfooting around on top of the gate. He's gonna get out the dragon axe and go down here to attack.
All right. Okay. So just so you know, like the stairs don't lead directly down from the gatehouse. Instead, it's more like off to the side, like around where like Rose and Ulf is. that leads down, and then you can walk over. Or you could just jump and, like, eat the damage. I'm not the boss of you.
He probably has enough movement to do it.
I mean, probably. I'm just
Yeah.
pointing it out.
I have enough movement to get down there. And my action will be drawing the axe. So over there and down.
Yeah, Rose and Ulf are just having like this bonding moment over here. Never thought I'd be fighting side by side with a heretic. What about side by side with a friend?
What the hell's a friend? What the hell's a friend?
No, you're a heretic.
What is friend?
A heretic.
Get out.
Okay,
I've been
if you say so.
considering making that joke for like the past since I took over, and I've just been resisting every time.
Yeah.
Thank you. Some people have restraint and decorum. Some people do not.
Timber.
What about a friend? What's a friend?
Timber, you're stealing my moment of epicness.
That's what. That's what.
Dreams.
Hey,
Rose is
you're
gonna
you're
fire
you're
on
asking
Adric.
a wolf and what a friend. What about a friend? And he goes, "What is a friend?"
Okay. Never thought I'd be fighting side by side with a heretic. What about side by side with an ally? Aye, that I can do. There, I tweaked it for you.
Mumble grumble.
All right, so I think that's everyone.
Let me be nice to you, damn it.
No.
I think that's everyone gone. So now we're getting into allies and enemies. Which now means that the kobold, who is literally only hostile to Fatch, is
Right.
Yeah, he's gonna make a charge attack against Fatch. He has a spear.
He is hostile to Fatch, and Fatch is on top of the portcullis,
And
not
the
on
kobold
top of
is
the
too.
gatehouse. Which is also a great
Yeah,
question
he's
of
not
how
on
Moriarty was attacking him.
Well, I kind of have to had to like put him on like on the same plane as you.
Yeah.
I just thought that Moriarty was like reaching over and like.
Well, you'd already
Kinda
specified
poke
that there were murder holes, so
Yeah, there's machiculations and murder holes.
yeah. So attacks can be exchanged between above and below that barrier.
Yeah. Originally, I detailed them out, and it made everything lag, so I did not.
Well, either way, he's doing his attack.
Yep. So, red circle is now technically like... Oh, okay, no, this is the line. Red circle is now... over here. I don't know how that works. Okay, whatever. Just ignore the other red circle now. And what was this thing, stat block? Oh wait, it doesn't matter because it auto-crits. So it has a piercing attack, so piercing.
It can be used to make melee attacks like standard gauntlet. So you can punch a bitch if they get too close and shoot them.
Target practice. Oh no.
Start umbrella.
I'm sorry,
Triple.
just-
Oh,
Huh?
do just remember
Background.
that,
I just
getting
heard.
attacked attacks of opportunity.
And this is a magic gauntlet, so you can punch a bitch if they get too close and then shoot them.
Target practice. Triple damage, and one opponent within 60 feet may make an attack of opportunity against you.
You said you were standing on top of the portcullis, right?
Yes.
Well, first, let's handle damage.
That's a lot of damage.
Yes, it is. That is 32. So 27 past the health. Or temp health. And I don't really think that there's a another enemy. Can he target himself with that?
It would be a different enemy.
Okay. In that case, I can't think of anything that could actually target you.
Hooray! That is going to take frickin' forever to heal.
You have a dedicated heal line. You can just scamper back.
Okay, I see why Catapult is slightly different. Catapult has
5
a range of 2
weeks
by default.
later.
Ballista has a
Heroes never die.
Okay, Rose, did you want to, are you manning the cannon or is Ulf manning the cannon? Officially.
Officially, Ulf, he takes precedence for manning that. Since both Ulf and, I think I said Jeffrey was the one there? Since those two are both on it, then it's fully manned by them.
Yeah, okay. I was just wondering if I handled it now or if you wanted to handle it in your turn.
Yeah, she was just standing in for Ulf while he was getting patched up.
Okay, everyone, let's go ahead and do the jig. Magic crit, because Magic Cannon crit Adric.
Oh no.
Ulf is getting a gold star next.
Just so you know, it was Randolph doing the crit.
Aw.
Yes.
Oh, so he's getting focus fired by 2 magic cannons.
Yeah, he is.
Magical crit.
Which is up to 480.
Surge of power. Maximum damage, and you can immediately cast the same spell against the same target, expending a spell slot as normal.
Catapult is good
So
for
I guess he gets to
Doesn't
fire the
expend
cannon again.
good for range.
He just kicks
Hey,
the
can you
thing,
give me a
which
magical
he's
crit fail?
Let's say 3. That
What?
is-
Wow!
Oh.
It backfired.
I don't know.
Cannon explosion.
This is what we call overcharge.
The ballista's still good, don't get me wrong.
This is what we call feedback.
Jeez.
Boom.
Randolph cannot be allowed near magical items anymore.
900, 800,
Randolph, you goddamn stud.
Avoid traveling
Anyways.
circuses. Make a DC 16 saving throw with your spellcasting ability. On a failed save, natural beasts with intelligence 4 or lower are unhappy in your presence, reacting to you as fits their nature for 1d6 for days.
That won't change a single damn thing. They're woven.
So
He
basically
failed,
nothing
so
happened.
for 1d6 days?
Yeah.
6 days!
Good God.
So for a week, any animals in his proximity will become uncomfortable.
Yes.
So the
Extremely.
normal woven thing.
Anyways, you said it dealt max damage, right?
Yeah.
Oh my God, I
Yeah.
am going to kill that freaking goose if it touches my men. I don't care if it's an eldritch being, I will kill it.
Alright. Upon being wounded, Adric looks up, because he was, like, looking down and, like, downtrodden. He looks up, And then you see his eyes and head immediately move towards the tower. At which point, what originally seemed to be like a man like completely down on his luck, like no life in him, it's like he suddenly comes alive, which is ironic because he's undead. But you can see the deepest pits of like seething rage where his eyes should be. Because right now he doesn't have any eyes, he has black pits for eyes. But they seem to give off pure maliciousness right now.
Just curious how much damage he took.
Just look at his health bar.
I meant number-wise with the cannons.
Oh, well. That would be telling.
Yeah.
You should have been looking at the health bar on the gatehouse map.
Anyway, upon doing that, like, everyone can clearly see that suddenly he is so much more alive. And you also get the feeling that, like, he's not mad about being shot, but he is
Mad
full
at
of
the
seething
tower.
rage at this point. Range crit fail, Pierce, please.
Man,
All
it's just a coin
everything
flip.
is everything is crits today.
Everything is awesome.
Well, I guess it's just because there's like so many units present on the field.
Yeah.
Math says they'll occur.
Poor sport. Your target taunts you. Make a DC 14 Wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, you have disadvantage when attacking this target until you successfully hit them.
They
I just
failed. Hey,
imagine-
Timber, guess what group failed?
Tibble starts yelling at him and wolving. It doesn't even make any freaking sense.
I don't think he's barking.
Yeah. These poor kids.
On the other hand, though, the soldiers inside of the gatehouse managed to take down the skeletal horror that gored you, Timber.
At least somebody's doing their jobs.
There is one skeletal horror remaining. At that health.
Brutus, shoot it!
Alright. Brutus is in fact going to shoot it. Brutus hits it.
Hell yeah. Damage is damage.
Alright, damage has been applied.
Hey clown, Chester, you have done it again. Constantly raising the bar for the circus and doing it foolishly. I'd say
Brutus is also going to
move
move up.
I've seen up close and personal. I know who you are. Listen here. I don't
What's
like you.
this?
I am now going to bark at you.
This is Timber.
It's a woof 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 song.
At least we got music now.
I'm involuntarily bouncing right now.
Only the other Wolven truly understand the disdain from Timble right now.
I don't know why they keep failing every round. I don't get it.
Fearful.
They were supposed to be the most important one because they could shoot through the fucking gap into like anything that moved into the gatehouse, and they just keep rolling ones.
Okay.
Tib was used to people that when you intimidate them, they walk better.
When you have a massive wolven standing over you.
Literally balking.
Here's some bullshitium for you. They're also the only ones that are looking right in the face of the skeletal horrors.
True.
I like the idea that they're just crumpling under the pressure on Timbal.
All right.
So.
Damage. Rose, please take 11 damage. Ranged
What's the
piercing.
yes? Piercing, right?
Ranged piercing, yep.
So I'm assuming it's the archers?
Yeah.
She's half dead. Well, she was already half dead, so that means that she's officially undead now?
Quarter dead.
I don't know. Maybe go back to the clerics and tell them to use positive energy on you real quick.
No, then I'll just be dead.
That's where they go up to her and say, "You're doing a good job," and give her healing smite on her back.
You give me a pat on the shoulder, and I just get Thanos snapped.
Right. Rose, roll me a perception check.
Oh boy. I'm going to assume it's not sound-based, given how cacophonous this battlefield is.
Oh yeah, no. You know it's loud when Timber can hear it.
What?
27. You notice that the like the soupy black smoke is not leaving. It's just hanging there.
Ominously.
Not just ominously, it's slowly drifting this way.
Slowly drifting where? Oh.
That way.
The L.
My scythe qualifies as a magical item, right?
Yes.
Upon seeing that, I'm going to take a swipe at it.
Well, you can't do that right now, but that, you know. It's still their turn, technically.
Technically. All right, well.
Because I still have to do movements and all that, as well as the remaining horror. So this undead group moves up. This undead group tries to move into the gatehouse. Let's see how much damage they take. Oh yeah, they get wiped. Oh, they get hard wiped. 6, 6, 5, 4. Yeah, they're dead. Let me just go ahead and reset them back there.
Zim over here being
how does
MVP.
that group go? Yep, that undead group successfully made it through the wall and is in the gatehouse. They didn't burn due to fire. Gar, skeletal horror, gonna be attacking the fuck out of you. Oh, you're gonna get mauled. Holy shit.
And I have DR1.
Alright, so there's gonna be 4 attacks coming through, so just remove 4 from whatever damage gets applied to you.
Okay, let me know when it's done.
Oh, no, that was not the right one. I tried to hover over the damage, and instead it gave me the attack roll. Alright, 4 off from that.
Okay, and I'm down.
Oh yeah, you're down. Shit hits, holy hell.
Yeah.
Then again, it wasn't supposed to be like you guys man fighting it, and then now you're trying to man fight it.
Well, if it gets in here, those all line infantry are fucked.
Well, remember, Rose did warn, do not get into a melee with it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, she
Yeah.
did. True.
After the fight, this is what she says to Gar. What was the one single warning I gave you?
Let them through the gate.
These things are effectively living siege weapons, and you're like, I will stand here menacingly.
I'ma punch it. I'm
I'ma
gonna punch it in the
punch it.
faces.
No, but moving on. Last thing that has to move is Adric himself. Adric approaches. And the kobold already stabbed, so... Oh, I didn't have to hit that. That was just on habit. It's your guys' turn.
Blast, blast,
said that I'm
blast,
done.
blast, blast, blast.
I already said what I'm gonna do. Oh, he's
Yep.
he's super positioned, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Technically,
yeah.
He's there, but it doesn't matter too much.
So upon
Confet-
seeing the mist,
Go ahead.
upon seeing the
Heroes
mist, she is
never
going to
die.
vault over the cannon and just make a slash at that. Would this trigger Scythe of Spite?
He has not damaged you.
All right. I am burning. I don't know if I say second or third point of fortune.
Second. This will be
Okay.
your second time using it. You only used it once so far.
I hope 19's enough.
Right now, it is.
Who went down?
Gar.
All went down.
Gar.
Okay. Kenku has given ethereal restoration to Gar. So you heal for half of your maximum HP.
So
So he's
that's
starting
41.
to go. So he's starting to go down. One of his ancestors grabs him by the shoulder, yanks him back up.
I've set
Hey.
you to your new health.
That's my religion!
It's cultural appropriation. Deal with it.
Stealing other people's stuff is what we do!
I didn't accept it.
But yes, Rose,
Maybe
you
Gaul's just
do
conforming
hit.
to Wolvenism.
I do hit.
You do hit.
Oh wait, I forgot. Wait, why is it not adding the bonus to it? That is weird. It's supposed to be 1d6 plus 1.
Let me see what your sheet says. Maybe I can help.
I think I might have the 1 in the wrong column here.
Actions. Now when I roll it, it adds it. See? Oh.
Wait a
guess
minute,
you can't
my
see, but...
Oh, I grabbed off of the pop-up again. Well, it's still 4. Unless you want to say that first one was actually 5. Blah. Wait, did I just grab I grabbed the Scythe of Spite. Oh my god. I am failing at life and existence. So just you could just take the first roll and then just add the 1 to it, I guess. So that'd be
Yeah,
a
sure.
5.
5. You have now revealed that, yeah, he was actually pretty fine after the whole ordeal. He's about half dead now. He is coalescing back into his more physical form after you've hurt him using your scythe.
Just smirking at him. Where the fuck do you think you're going?
I don't think you'll be much of a challenge.
Try me, bitch.
All right, everyone else, what are you doing?
Well,
I'm in danger.
Adric is literally 1 square too far away for Fetch to hit him.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
1 step, free 5 step.
I'm a
Oh wait,
stab
never
at
mind.
the
You're
body.
already on the wall.
Yes,
Damn.
free
Amazing
5
advice.
step right into open air.
Amazing advice, take it.
My reflex was like, oh yeah, 5 step. I had to double check where
Yes.
you were at. You
Flying
don't have
fetch.
the room for that. Just swan dives.
No,
He
it's
does that
just the
whole
meme
Looney
of like the
Tune thing where he
businessman
walks up
walking
off
out of the
cliff
window.
and walks right back to where he was.
Could hold action because Adric's walking forward right now. So the instant that he enters range.
You could.
Wait, what?
You could
Adric's
hold your
walking
action.
forward.
Or you could shoot
True.
the close all bone horse.
There is
I-
one bone horror remaining.
If Adric goes down, I'm pretty sure that this army suddenly loses a lot of oomph.
I think so. I'm kind of debating if I want to hold for Adric or go for the lieutenant. I'll hold action for attacking Adric for
Duke.
Fetch.
All right.
For Fetch, he's got an attacker right next to him, so he's going to do a melee touch attack.
He just has a friend.
He doesn't want this friend. It hurt him.
Yeah, you hit.
Get melted!
Literally evaporated dead.
Like I said, get melted.
So a thing here, for Jeffrey and Ulf when their turn comes around, I have Master's Presence, so I can give mental commands to my undead, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can I have Jeffrey whip the cannon around to aim it at the lieutenant?
You could try, but don't forget there would also be the malice of doing a ranged attack into melee. Well, into an engaged target.
There would be the malice, but there's a certain something to having the cannon swivel around and aim at your forehead.
Fair.
Like, try me, bitch. Suddenly cannon.
Uh-oh.
Crit miss.
Uh-oh.
Everything is critting.
This is true. How do I erase these?
Okay. Melee attack. Took it out of you. Your next 2 attacks deal minimum damage.
Ooh. Just get off the front line.
Also, your second attack. Why are you at -6?
Because I lost my rage. So in Pathfinder, I get exhausted.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that makes
He's
sense.
fatigued.
Yeah. So obviously that 10 misses.
To be fair, he's only up on his feet because of a chat influence. Could just say that there's just like nothing left in the tank right now.
Yeah. I thought he was gonna do like a disengage action and go back to the magical healers.
I'm about the only thing that's keeping these things from going through right now.
Yeah.
You do have the soldier line.
And there's a firing line of clerics that would be looking directly at. So there is that.
They're probably too busy healing.
Looking
up
at the soldier line that has missed almost everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, that specific soldier line has been doing bad.
These aren't rank and file infantry. This is whatever they could scrounge up. Yeah, you do have a point.
Oh no, this isn't whatever they could scrounge up. This is actually like infantry. They are just having like the worst time of their life right now.
Tipple's still balking at them.
The small group of mercs is doing more than they are combined.
Okay, yeah, but think about what the people on the actual walls have been doing.
Yeah, they've been doing
they've been doing all right, I guess.
They've been doing good.
Would you say all right? Think about how much undead bodies would be already piled at the base of the walls.
Yeah.
Just from what they've been doing.
They have been thinning the hold.
So they've been going after the multitudes of the ads and the mobs. Meanwhile, the merc squad here is going after the commanders and the heavies.
Yeah. Yeah. That is exactly what's going on. Also not pictured, the fact that they have like an entire artillery line that's been pumping into the undead lines.
Yeah.
I've been rolling for them. I just haven't been mentioning what they've been doing.
All of the big freaking cannons.
Yeah, the cannons they took off of the seawall, the ballista, the catapults, mangonels, with the fire shot.
I just realized, picture this from Ulf's position. Suddenly, Jeffrey grabs the cannon and yanks it around. He's like, what the hell? Then he sees that the lieutenant is now standing on the wall. Oh.
Yeah, no, he probably he taps Ulf. He's like, what? I'm trying to shoot the... Oh, God. He tosses the cannon so he can fire him.
Yeah. Solar points. Who's next up?
So we've had Rose, Fetch, Thatch, Gar. So we have Moriarty and Timber.
All right.
I guess Temple will run back. Hold on 1 second. My computer opened a window. No, I don't want that. Go away. Where's the X? Hold on 1 second. There we go. Now it's closed. Okay, 5, 10, 15, 20. I guess Timber will run. 5, 10, 15, 20. That's all I can do, right? Only 20?
No, you can run 3 times your speed.
This Timber will just run up to join goal.
I just realized something. On the next turn, the lieutenant could potentially tap me.
Potentially.
I have 13 health left. Hey, but hey, it'd be a way for Rose to discover necrotic heart.
At least now it has more than one target to hit.
Yep. Moriarty, what are you doing?
I was gonna throw a second level chromatic orb at Adric the Truthful's face.
Okay. Go ahead.
Alright, I'm gonna cast Blindness Deafness just to get rid of a second level spell. Don't mind that. And then... yeah, that's right. It was just a...
Ranged touch attack. So you just do a ranged attack, and then it compares against their touch AC.
Yeah. I have ranged here, so I'll do that. I don't know if it's touch.
So you do a normal ranged attack.
Well, it's a 9-1.
Just going against the... Oh, God.
So it being a touch attack just changes the defensive comparison. It doesn't change what you roll at all.
Right.
Okay, now's the time to use your lucky.
Yeah.
I do have
fortune left.
I should have full fortune at this point.
Yeah, I don't think he's used any fortune.
So I will...
Please don't explode in all lines.
Let me just double check. Let's see, fortune... One additional dice. 3 charges per long rest. Okay, yeah. So, I will go ahead and use one of those charges now. Get fucked, Adric. It's 26 hit.
Touch attack, yes.
Yeah! Right. This damage is going to specifically be acid. Sploosh.
Alright.
And that's me.
Adric has been wounded.
Out of curiosity, how much longer are we planning on going with this?
I figured that we would end up hitting out on stopping time pretty soon.
Okay.
Just based on how it's going.
Yeah.
Actually, we've gone 3 minutes over.
Alright. Then do you mind if I just do the allies and enemies turn real quick, so that way next time when we start it off, it's at the top of party turn order?
Might as well, because we're already over time.
Yeah, I would like to know if Ulf saves my ass here.
Yeah. Alright. Important first things. Brutus is shoving his Canongewehr into a nearby soldier's arms, pulling out his sword, and is running to intercept the bone horror. Because he just saw Gar go down, get picked back up through some sort of religious means, and completely whiff everything, showing that he is not doing okay.
We almost lost Rudolph that way.
Ulf is also abandoning the cannon, taking... Oh no, he can't do that because that's where his that's where the other guy's standing. Is running over here to support Rose, and will make an attack against the lieutenant. Can I get a critical slashing real quick?
Sure thing.
Elsewhere, Randall fires cannon.
Bleeder.
And then get a... Yep.
Make a DC 14 Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, you take 1d6 damage at the beginning of your turn for the next 1d6 rounds.
Storyteller?
Yep.
That's a woven melee attack critical?
Yeah.
Add one to the damage dice from Snarling Imperialist.
Yep. He saves. So,
Yeah, one extra damage dice, sorry.
So, it's down. Then give me a crit fail for Randolph's magic cannon.
Oh my!
It's just a coin flip.
I don't know.
So much for subtlety. The spell produces a loud boom, which can be heard 300 feet in all directions. All creatures within 15 feet of you must make a DC 12 Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, they are deafened for 1d4 rounds.
Who loaded it with the blank?
Soldiers fail to save. D4 rounds of deafness, 4 rounds of deafness.
So no change.
No, the soldiers are deaf now. Now they can't hear shit.
Randolph is just he's just doing the best he can with a defective cannon, that's all. Somebody
He
cursed
crits
it.
and then he crit fails.
Yeah. I just think it's funny. Now it's just like literally loaded with a blank shot. He's like tapping the cannons like, what's wrong with this?
Hey! They did it! The back soldier line hit an attack! At disadvantage. They even dealt 15 damage. Let's go.
Hell yeah. It only took some motivation, that's all.
Yep. Those guys shrink. Those guys are La Punt. That was a good roll for them. All right. So as for enemies, Bone Horror.
Did they get bombed by the guys up top?
Oh yeah, it was.
Oh, okay.
All right. First, it lashes out at Brutus. Hits. Nope, that's not the right one. Slapped. Gar is getting the dual claw. And then you can see it start to rustle. And like literally the bones in it are rustling. Oh my god, Gar, you are so close. You rolled a 1 on the last die.
1 point again.
All right. Everyone in melee with it gets to make a free attack of opportunity. You may want to take it.
Yep, I'm taking it.
Is Fatch considered there?
No.
Oh.
Not in melee with it.
Also, something just occurred to me. You know, literally one of us could just go back to the healer line, get healed, and then Fatch and Fetch can just move that healing wherever it's actually needed.
I thought you guys were going to abuse the healing line a lot more.
Them. Now, I know you don't like being a heal bot, but hear me out. If you have one of the twins back on the healing line, just constantly getting healed, and dumping their health into other people like that.
Try not to cheese the system, guys.
It's not cheesing if it's something that we can literally have.
It is an intended part of the balance for this.
Yeah. We're meant to be using it. And we could send Brutus back and just have the twins move that healing to Gar and Rosalia and others.
Okay, so Gar, first off, you did a full attack round, which is not what you're supposed to do. And second of all, you also targeted the lieutenant.
Oops. How do I only select one attack on this?
Just use the false roll. Does a 21 hit?
Well, that's the second roll.
Oh.
Or was that the first one? No, that was the first one. Sometimes it swaps, and I get confused. Yeah, so the 21 would hit them. So you could deal damage to the bone ore.
Okay.
How's Brutus feeling today? How's his attacking capabilities? Can I get a crit slashing, please?
Hell yeah! Don't forget to add an extra damage dice.
Yep, I know.
Make them pay. Triple damage, and you have advantage on your next attack against the target.
Oh, he's pissed.
And
triple damage plus 1 extra dice.
Oh,
Yep,
wait,
that's
no.
what I already did.
Triple damage, and you have advantage on your next attack against the attacker. So technically, his target would have advantage on their next attack.
Okay.
Hopefully that's
21
enough.
damage.
Nice.
Let's go.
And because I'm exhausted, you have to give back 6 health because the modifier didn't stay.
Okay. Oh no, stop. There we go. That is the correct health total. So you guys get some really good wails on it as its bones begin to rustle and pull back, only for it to violently unleash these bones in an AoE shard attack.
Oof.
Blah. Gargo blah.
Or you don't even know if it hits you. Ranged piercing crit, please.
Oh.
Against 2?
Against you.
Okay. Sweet. Let's fucking go.
Internal bleeding. Make a DC 18 Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, take 1d4 damage at the beginning of your turn for the next 1d4 rounds.
Alrighty. Hold on a second. I'm assuming Constitution.
It'd be a fort save.
Yeah.
And I'm increasing the DC slightly.
Okay, where's the saves at?
Should be in combat.
Combat. Fortitude. Ah, that almost was a
that's
20.
Gonna be, yeah, and that's gonna be a fail.
Yeah. All right. For 2 turns.
All right. Now for the shard volley.
Mm-hmm.
Brutus would fall, but due to the chains, he stands at 1 HP. Gar, it missed you. It rolled a 2.
Oh god.
Insert Game of Thrones scene.
What happened was Tibble probably stood in front of him, took the hit.
That actually fits for you taking more damage and
Yeah.
for Timber's behavior.
Yep. Does anything else get hit by it? Oh yeah, the burning skeletons behind it also get hit. Yeah, they're just gonna get fucking eviscerated by the bones. I'm not even gonna bother rolling that.
Just buy.
It's the sandbox tree all over again.
How does the back line fare of the soldiers?
How much
Not very
damage?
good.
How much is the bleeding?
I thought it was a D4, right?
D4?
Yeah.
Yes.
Alright. Do I take it this turn? Or is it next
This
turn?
is the enemy's turn.
Yeah, so next
on my
turn is
turn.
when you start taking it.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. And Rose. It's you.
Yeah, I figured. Oh yeah, I'm down.
Duke.
It has more than one attack.
What, is he gonna go for
See
the
if this-
overkill?
Yeah. He's targeting you.
He's pissed. He's pissed. Understandably so, but he's pissed. I would like to point out that Necrotic Heart is an immediate.
Yep.
And I have to dig myself. I mean, double check it exactly how it works. Once per day is an immediate action. When you would be reduced to 0 or fewer hit points, you may spend a spell point to gain temporary hit points equal to your hit dice times your charisma modifier. These temporary hit points last for 1 minute.
Alright, so what's your charisma mod?
Charisma mod is +2, so it's my hit dice times 2. What's
So
my
that
hit
would have been
dice?
14. 14 total.
Which is just enough to put me back at 0.
Yep.
So she should have just dropped dead there, yet somehow she's still on one knee.
Yep.
That all you got, bitch? And
no,
then I
in
popped the
fact.
chicken. I still have Smollett in my backpack, so as soon as my next turn hits, I'm going to detonate Smollett.
You see, that is true, but I never said that that was all of his attacks.
He only has the 2, right? That's
No, he has
the
3.
normal, sane, respectable
has
thing
3.
that people do, is to have 2 attacks. What functioning
That's why
members
the
of
moment-
society do.
That's why the moment that you said, "Is that all you got, bitch?" That's why I said no. He did roll minimum damage, so you're not dead, though. He rolled double 1.
You're not dead, you're just undead.
I'm mostly dead, which is still slightly alive.
However, if you fail a saving throw at the start of your next turn, you do die.
Well, that's fine. At the start of my next turn, the chicken's going to explode. Well, technically, at the start
you're
of
unconscious
ally
right
turn.
now.
At the Smollett has standing orders to detonate if I go down. That's the thing.
Yeah. Which actually, because you went down, and that's that would be Smollett's held action. That would actually pop right now. So let's see what health you're at.
Do necrotic bomb. If I can find the damn thing. Where are you? 1d6 plus its hit dice. So 1d6 plus 1.
1d6 plus 1. Let's see. You heal 3. You won't die at the start of next turn.
Yeah. So even the chicken detonated wasn't enough. He was just that pissed off.
Yep. Also, he heals 3, and Ulf takes 3.
And remember my final order before I went down to Jeffrey was to target the lieutenant. And he is still on that
get
cannon.
healed?
Jeffrey's at full health. It doesn't matter.
But would that have healed him?
It would, but he's at full health.
Okay.
All right. So, as the final important thing that happens before we wrap up, Adric's procession enters the flames. His pole bearers die immediately. And he continues walking as if nothing happened into the gatehouse. However, he will be taking damage. He just doesn't care. Let's see how much damage he takes.
Also, fetches held action.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. You can fire if you want. That's against touch, right?
Yes.
Barely not.
Oh.
I'll let you freely know that he
Ouch.
is 22 on the touch.
Man's a tank.
So that's... Alright, I've noted down the fire damage.
Mr. Angry Boy, we're streaming at 9 hours because this is a hell of a siege taking place.
I mean, I often go this long, though, Mr. Angry Boy.
Yeah, this is pretty standard for him.
Yeah.
I'm sleepy.
Well, we're ending off right now, so...
All right.
This is why I really needed that phylactery. Can't be a good necromancer without one.
Yes, Explosive Lamp. I often go 9 hours or more. In fact, I'm not done tonight.
Oh, we've had a session just of this that lasted 9 hours.
Wait.
Yes,
Lamp
we
is in the
did.
chat?
Explosive
Lamp's in
Lamp.
the chat.
It might be wondering where the hell I went. I'm usually off doing other stuff by now.
Yeah, Lamp says hi, Rose.
My Sundays are pretty full, but you know, this has been very fun. I even got to impress Ulf by literally laughing in the face of death.
Well,
And then
Mr. Angry
exploding in his
Boy,
face.
you should definitely join our Discord or our Telegram channel. Those are great ways to keep up to date outside of just Twitch notifications. But anyways, let's wrap up this recording. Thank you everybody for joining us today for Ascent to Ascend Pathfinder. Check out our website, zgfgaming.com. We've got links for our Discord, Telegram, Twitter, Patreon, and more. They're on the website as well as down in the description below through our link tree. Thank you to my patrons, tippers, and subscribers. It is because of your support that I'm able to continue bringing these streams to you all. I really cannot do this without your guys' help and support, so thank you. Consider becoming a patron over at patreon.com/zgfgaming. It is one of the best ways to support the channel, though you can also do so by tipping the stream, as well as picking up some packs of cards through Stream Loots. And of course, we've got our Nitro Stream Racing and Stream Raiders custom skins that you can pick up to support the channel with as well. But for now, thank you all so much for joining, and I bid you the most fondest adieu.
Bye. Have a good time.
Wow.